the Oregon Ducks and the Georgia Bulldogs. Reese Davis, David Pollard, Jesse Baller with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Anytime you step between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, you know you are on hallowed ground in college football. This is one of the best places you'll ever watch a college football game. The red and the black, the dogs, even the Uggas are buried in the stadium. This is one of the most iconic spots in all of college football. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. He'll bring it out. It's Hill. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. Looking for space. It's Hill. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down.
Well, that looked like it was going to be a completion, but how about the defender making the hit, forcing the incompletion?
This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on third and long. Moore from the gun on third down. Oh, look, Ma, one hand.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
The run inside. It's Davison. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And that's exactly what you want to do as a defense, man. You want to get penetration and not let that tank get downhill. Because when he gets downhill at that weight and that size, it could be a problem for your defense. Get him before he gets started.
The Ducks with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. There's some room. Never seems to take the big hit, finds enough room to get to the 29. They'll try to muscle their way forward on third and short from the 29. On the gun, on third down, Dante Moore. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a fourth down.
Coaches look at this stat every single football game. How do you execute on third down? And a lot of times, man, it's about being in position and making plays, and that's exactly what he did. The right spot, breaking on the football.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Fourth down, Moore. Fires to the right. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. The Ducks racing to the line in the hurry-up.
And they're showing you their intentions early in the game. It's fourth down, you're in your own end. We're going to be aggressive, and we're not just going to do this early. We're going to do this all game long. Awesome execution on a critical down.
And the Ducks go back to work after moving the chains through the air. Moore, play action. Unloads to the wideout. Finds his man. It's Hooks. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening. It's not just a dual threat guy. You go back to Dan Fouts or Bill Musgrave or even Justin Herbert, and passers not in short supply for the Ducks.
And when you think about the Ducks, you always think about the fancy uniforms. I think that's one of the first things that come to mind, but the guys you just named, it's been built on flash, but it's also been built on substance. Great players in their tradition, in their history, and just like now, just in the recent history, Bo Nix, another one of those guys that's put up big numbers.
Defense couldn't quite hold its water, and it'll be 5 free yards for the O. This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. Dante Moore wants to throw again. Catch in the middle. It's Hooks. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. They're about to get through their entire opening script of plays. This is the 11th play of the drive. Third down coming up. He steps out of bounds, but he's got enough for a first down. The Ducks, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Throwing Moore. Finds his big tight end. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks!
Well, the gamble by the head coach early in the game really pays off. Remember, they went for it on fourth down to stay on the field. They wanted to be aggressive, and now they get to pay it off, scoring a touchdown. Really nice job. It's always a massive gamble as a head coach taking those risks, but when you've got an offense like this, that really wasn't that tough of a decision.
And I think defensively, that kind of takes the wind out of your sails. Like, you get so excited. You force the fourth down, maybe a punt, maybe a field goal, whatever it is. I'm going to get off the field, and then they get it. And they finished with this drive together. You're right. Circle that fourth down. That was a big.
Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Texas A&M Aggies against the Georgia Bulldogs. As always, great to have Holly Rowe reporting from the sidelines. Holly, what do you have?
Hey guys, Georgia's head coach told me pregame. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason, and challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. The Aggies will kick it away to get this game going. Inside the 15-yard line, bringing it out. The coverage team brings him down at the 26. Ending off on the draw play. The defense all over it. They stop him right at the line.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really,
He's got a crease. They tackle him right at the 35-yard line.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable third down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a third down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
And now a quick third down test on this opening drive of the game. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Grab behind the line, it's Frazier. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. Oh, a big decision here very early. They're going to go for it. They're inside of the 50, the first possession. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. complete to the tight end. He'll be ruled down, but has enough for a first down with plenty to spare.
Chris, I love this play call on 4th and short. You get the defense to bite with the play-action fake, and all it takes is some good ball handling from the quarterback, good decision-making from the quarterback, and it's a first down for the offense.
Dropping back, it's Stockton. Looking for his big tight end. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play, brings up second down.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
So 2nd and 10 after the previous play. On the run, it's Frazier. Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Caught quickly. And they get the 3rd down conversion. Football moves now to the 45.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on 3rd down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Pickup is 5 yards, so it's 2nd down and 5.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice, productive game for this offense.
To throw, it's Stockton. Lets it go quickly. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. He goes out of bounds, but they're just outside the 10.
Wow, Chris, they come out of the gate swinging, and like Mike Tyson said, this defense, you've got to plan until you get punched in the face. Well, consider that the first punch to the face. Beautiful throw by the quarterback and a huge gain for the offense.
Launching one to the end zone. The pass is intercepted. He could go. They finally tackled him, but an excellent return after the pick.
That is a back-breaking interception for an offense. As a quarterback, you cannot make that decision. Everybody executed very well. What a good drive. 10-plus plays. You're marching down the field. Now you really got to take care of the football. You put it in harm's way, you turn it over and come up with 0. That is a gut punch.
They're going to the air on the first play. A short completion of the tight end. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets them up now 2nd and 3. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Moves out of the pocket. Caught near the sticks. It's Horton. Good enough for first down yardage. Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Looking to pass. It's Reed. Taking a deep shot here to the right. It's caught inside the red zone. Still on his feet. Touchdown, Texas A&M. It breaks away to the end zone.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
From the shotgun, drops back. And the pass is intercepted as he throws into double coverage that time. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Return begins inside the 10. And the return man brought down. That's decent yardage on that return. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. They had some good things going in the last drive, but it ended suddenly with the pick. Let's see what they can do here. Running through the tackle.
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Nice run. He's brought down to the 44.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So
He's got space. He goes out of bounds, but gets inside the 40.
This is one of those plays that doesn't look like it should be tough to defend, but it always ends up being tough to defend. The linebackers have to get back into their pass sets. If it's sold correctly on the offensive side, it puts a lot of pressure on that second level, and here, they're just not able to react and get back into those run fits. This is a good call and really good execution. It takes some patience, first from the quarterback, getting those eyes downfield, but for this draw to be successful, I think it's all about that pass set from the offensive lineman. They got to really sell that pass set in order to get the defensive lineman up the field, and then there you go for a nice little run. Good job by the running back as well.
And he's brought down, but they went backwards after the completion. Good work by the defense.
Well, as the coaches told us, it was going to be a huge key to create negative yardage plays, in particular on first down. Defense is able to do it here.
The offense faces a second and long after the loss for the first down completion. Play fake, looking to throw. Delivers quickly to the left side. He makes the grab. And they'll get him down that time. And the Bulldogs looking to use the up-tempo offense here. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. They bring him down short on that first down marker. Sets up a fourth down and decision time for this coach.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. If you're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Receiver makes the catch, and he's in for the score. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
This is a ton of trust that this offense and this quarterback specifically has in this wide receiver. If you get him the ball, even on a short play, you feel like he can make a play with his legs and his athleticism, and he's able to do that for a touchdown. That is a big play for this offense and a lot of faith in that skill on the outside.
PAT good. It's a 7-6 game. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Looking to throw. It's Reed. He bought some time, now lets it go. And he drops it. Can you believe it?
I'll tell you, those plays can be so frustrating as a quarterback. You read the defense really well, get to the check down, throw it to the back, and he just drops it on the outside. That's when your leadership has to come out. As a QB, go up to him and say, hey, shake it off, I'm coming right back to you.
The QB will try again on 2nd and 10. Looking deep to the right side. Oh, and he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain.
Absolutely love this play call. I know it wasn't successful, but that's the exact situation where you want to take a shot. You feel like you're going to convert here on 3rd down. You've only got inches to go. Why not take a shot and really force this defense to protect the entirety of the field? Just didn't go your way this time, but keep that in your back pocket.
Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Looking for his back. And that's a 3rd straight misfire.
That's just a great defensive series. They're getting off the field right away. 3 straight incompletions. They're doing a good job up front, forcing the quarterback into an uncomfortable situation in the pocket. And these defensive backs have done a great job on the outside.
Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own side. Secondary up now, trying to jam these receivers. Throwing for his running back. And he can't connect. A costly turnover on downs. Decision to go for it doesn't work out this time. The offensive coordinator's got to love this starting field position. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. And the pass is incomplete.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
Coming to the line on 2nd down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Makes a quick grab. Tackle is made, but the ball will be spotted at the 4.
Chris, I think the best way to defend these drag routes is getting some contact early in this route. You've got to jam this wide receiver, in particular with his original alignment. If he gets a clean release, you're probably going to get that ball completed as an offense. So jam the wide receiver at the line of scrimmage, play some tight man, and force him to really work for that release.
Dropping back, it's Stockton. He escapes the pocket. And the quarterback's forced out of bounds. It'll count as a sack by this defense.
Got to do a better job of managing that situation as a quarterback. You don't want to take a negative play there on 1st and goal, even if you're outside of the 4-yard line. That ball's got to be thrown away. Remember, it doesn't have to be out of bounds to the sideline like it does in the normal field of play. You can just throw that out of the back of the end zone. It's far easier to manage the situation in this down and distance and in this field position. You just got to do it. Well, tomorrow when this quarterback coach grades this film, he's going to put a plus next to this play for the quarterback. Not only does he make the right read, but he picks up a nice bit of yardage, and he avoids the hit and steps out of bounds. That's what I'm talking about.
Game sets up a 3rd down and goal from the 6. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Pass caught. Can he get in? And he scores. Touchdown, Dogs.
This is exactly what you're trying to do, is take advantage of quality situations. And here they're set up with great field position. You walk on the field as a quarterback specifically, and you're telling your guys, we got to punch this in the end zone. That's exactly what they did.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. With the PAT, they stretch the lead to 14-6. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. Solid coverage there. They get him at the 15. That's where the offense will take over. So here we go, the first play of the drive, less than a minute to play before halftime. Looking downfield, it's Reed. On the move now. Using his legs on the scramble. Breaks into the clear. Now it's another broken tackle. QB in the clear now. He's in the clear. And he'll finally step out of bounds after a massive gain.
It's an outstanding job by this quarterback of seeing the coverage down the field, but also seeing the rush lanes and the opportunity to get on the outside and use his legs. And he's able to just move the chains right away, step out of bounds, and avoid the hit. Really nice job.
Here's a screen pass to the running back. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. Gift to the offense with the offsides makes it 1st and 5. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. He's got it near the end zone. And he's in. Touchdown, Aggies.
That is a massive score for this group and really creates a different game moving into the third quarter. You create that momentum with the score before half, that locker room just feels different at halftime.
Now the try for the 2-point conversion. They're going to run the option. Pitch to the back. And he's not going to get there. The 2-point try fails, and they're still trailing.
You get the sense they thought they could sneak a run in here on a 2-point play, but this defensive front seven was ready. They were alert, and they played this beautifully for the stop.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Solid game. They'll spot him out at the 35. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here, less than 30 seconds before halftime. Looking to pass. It's Stockton. Here comes the pressure. And it's incomplete. They take a shot on the first play of the drive, but don't connect. After the incompletion, 2nd down now from the 35. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Oh, look, he's trucking it deep again. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Look out, he's in the clear. He goes down, but they'll have a chance here now just before halftime.
He's just been off all day, Chris, and he hasn't been able to recover from these mistakes in these early turnovers and now multiple turnovers on the day. Again, I've always said, true mark of a quarterback, how do you respond to mistakes? And today, he just has not responded well.
So they start the drive here, looking to make something happen in the final seconds before halftime. Here comes a 1st down pass attempt. Makes a quick catch. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play. So a timeout is called. Just a few seconds left here in the first half.
Nice delivery by the quarterback. An easy completion. Set yourself up for 2nd and short.
Time ticking away. Time for just one more play before halftime. Somebody up there got a little too antsy at the line of scrimmage. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Second down play coming up for this offense. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Here's the throw deep downfield. And the pass falls incomplete in the final play of this first half. The Bulldogs will kick this away to get the second half going. And from deep in the end zone. He'll bring it out. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. Back to pass. It's Reed. Coming after him. No idea what he was trying to do there, but the end result, it's going to be a safety. Wow. So after giving up the safety, here's the free kick. See what he can do with the return. And out comes the offense, set to take over here. Hand it off for a draw. He's got some space, look out. Breaks into the clear. Past the 20, inside the 10. All the way to the end zone. What a run. Touchdown, Georgia. For the explosive touchdown play by this elite running back. We knew coming in, Joel, this was the guy who's going to have to carry this offense, and wow, has he stepped up.
I'm so impressed when we all know who the guy is going to be. He's the focal point of the offense. Guess who knew that? The defense. And yet they still can't stop him. That's how good he is and how good they are in front of him on the O-line. Terrific job by this group. Great game plan, and obviously getting your star going, that's a huge plus.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. And he's tackled just short of the... the Texas A&M offense back on the field. The offense trying to build on the momentum after the defense created that safety. To the air, it's Reed. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football, and now it's second down.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
Offense getting set. Second down play here. He's back to throw again after that incompletion on first down. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now third down coming up.
Coaches preach to us, Chris, every week that they want their defense to play fast and they want their defense to play physical. And here, this is a great example of that. There's contact of the quarterback when he's making the throw, making life difficult on him in the pocket. He makes a good throw, but guess what? Wide receiver contacted right at the catch point. This type of physical play is exactly what they've been talking about.
Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time. And the quarterback features the wide receiver has been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable with his hands. That's where you can move the football. You might as well sit right there because that's what's working.
So the completion yields 7 yards. Solid gain to set up 2nd and 3. To the air, it's Reed. The pocket breaking down. Grab near the sticks. It's Horton. They bring him down, but the gain moves the ball into enemy territory at the 43.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
Looking to throw it again. Moves out of the pocket. Throws to the tight end. Makes a one-handed catch.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
Texas A&M getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And now the ball comes out. A disastrous play from the start. Defense picks it off, still moving. Not much on the return, but this defense... A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Georgia Bulldogs against the Ole Miss Rebels. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, along with Joel Klatt. Holly Rowe working the sidelines, and she has a weather report. Holly?
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we are looking forward to some good football. As they say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Guys?
All right, thank you, Holly. We'll see how these teams continue to adjust to these weather conditions. Kick this away to start us off. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. Now we run a draw play. They'll bring him down right at the 30-yard line.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
Same tailback, another carry. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to throw play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
They'll hand it off. Stop right there at the line, no gain.
Great stop and discipline from this defense. Now produces a fourth down. I think that they're going to go right back to this RPO. It would not surprise me at all if this offense goes right back to the read. Now the quarterback's got to make a play.
So the first drive of the game, instead of punting and pinning the opponent deep, they're going to go for it on fourth down. To throw, it's Stockton. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. And he's brought down, but the defense swipes the ball in the first drive of the game.
Chris, I think the true measure of a quarterback is not how you're playing when everything's going well, but how quickly can you bounce back from a mistake. And here, interceptions are going to happen, but what does the quarterback do moving forward? How quickly can he get back into rhythm?
The senior tries to take a shot, but overthrows his man.
I know this sounds crazy, but on these quick RPOs, the quarterback has to just take his time. Now, you can't take forever. I'm not saying that, but you've got to take your time, make sure you're creating the right read, and then more importantly, you've got a handle of that ball so you can throw it accurate.
That pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
They moved the ball into good position, but now it's third and long. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. And they'll tackle him well short of the marker. Brings up fourth down. See if they tried out the field goal team.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
The Rebels will look to convert here on fourth down. Quarterback drops back. Quick throw over the middle. Oh, that one's picked off. He breaks into the open. Oh, and he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? Past the 10. All the way for a pick six. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
situation has to change your mentality as a quarterback. They're in field goal range, Chris, and he's got to make sure that he's conservative with the ball. If he feels like he's got 3 points in his pocket, he puts it in harm's way, and not only is it picked, but it's taken back for 6. What a return in the athleticism from this secondary.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Alexander. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. And the Rebels offense back out on the field. They have got to bounce back on this possession after throwing a pick 6 last time out here. Oh, look out, he's got open space. Tackled right at the 30, good enough to move the sticks.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. One pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play, and an easy pickup for this offense.
First down, looking to throw the football. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to use...
Oh, the pass rush gets home.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up third down.
Well, Chris, this set of downs was doomed from the start. You take a sack on first down, it's going to be 2nd and long, and now you're throwing the football because you have to. The defense is ready, it's an incompletion, and now it's 3rd and long.
Offense sets the formation. It's 3rd down. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking for the wideout. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
What a huge play by the defensive back. Looks like it's going to be a 1st down, and he's able to dislodge that ball, create the incompletion. Now it's 4th down. Again, timing. You got to show up at...
Hold on, Joe. Looks like this offense is going to go for it on 4th down on their own end of the field. 4th down. He's throwing for it. Taking a shot deep down the right side. It's incomplete. The defense makes a big 4th down stop. The coach's choice to go for it does not pan out.
Well, they told us they were going to be aggressive, but man, this is super aggressive here on offense, going for it on your side of the 50, and this is going to lead directly to a scoring opportunity for the opposition. If you're going to go for it in this situation, you better have something up your sleeve where you know you can convert, but they don't, and the ball's going the other way. Give a lot of credit to these backside defenders. Chris, you see that ball go away. It's so easy to just get in chase mode and start running down the field, but they stay home and they stay with their responsibility for a big play defensively here.
And the runner takes off to his right. And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a 1st down. Back to throw. It's Stockton. The receiver makes the catch. Look out, he's got space ahead. And they finally get him down, but a huge gain to wrap up this first quarter. It's Georgia on top right now. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. They've flipped ends of the field. We're ready now for the second period. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up first and goal. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Couldn't quite get there, brought down at the 2. The Dogs hustle to the line to run the hurry-up. Looks to his left and makes the completion. And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, Dogs.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it, they're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And from deep in the end zone, he'll bring it out. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And the Rebels offense is back out on the field. Last time they gambled and lost. Went for it in fourth down in their territory and got stopped. Looking to scramble. Escapes the pocket. Who's in the clear? That gain is good enough for a first down. Ball spotted at the 42.
This is exactly what's so impressive on film preparing for this team is to see the quarterback's speed. Look at his athleticism and explosiveness once he gets to the second level. You can tell that he is so comfortable running the football. This is a huge gain, an explosive run, and this isn't even a designed quarterback run. I tell you what, this is going to be a long day for this defense if this guy is going to be able to run loose like this on the outside. It really comes down to rhythm, Chris, and right now it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
This is a no-chance play as a quarterback. This defensive end is getting off the ball so quickly. He is electric. That first step, he gets to the quarterback so quick, he's got nothing to do but protect the football, and thankfully for the offense, he's able to do so.
So here comes third and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Play fake, looking to throw. He escapes the pocket. Quick throw to the left. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Follows the pick with a nice return before finally being brought down. On a big play by this elite corner. Joel, he told us they better not try me today. I'm going to make him pay. There goes.
And Chris, it's that confidence that just sets him apart. He knows that if the ball is in the air, he can go get it. He turns into a wide receiver. I can't believe they're throwing it his direction. As a quarterback, you've got to be aware of where he is. You've got to avoid him at all costs. These fast RPOs, they can be tough to execute, and here you're seeing a product of that. The quarterback just has to make a decision so quickly, and the ball handling becomes key, and there he just can't connect.
Getting set. Here's second down. Scanning the field. It's Stockton. And it falls incomplete.
To play this position well, you've got to have great mechanics, and more specifically, Chris, you've got to have great feet. And the footwork is just all wrong here. He threw this off his back foot, never going to be accurate, and clearly this ball is not in a place where he wants it to be.
So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. Third and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looks to the left, pass caught. They make the stop, but good enough for a first down at the 29.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a first down.
The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. It's the 2-minute timeout. We've got a blowout developing here. Second down after that previous play. Offense looking to throw the ball. Caught over the middle. It's Humphreys. Going toward the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia. They connect for 6.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He thought about returning it, but instead takes it. This is Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish against the Georgia Bulldogs. Holly Rowe joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Holly?
Coach Marcus Freeman told me before the game, he said these kind of matchups are always fun when he's going against a former Nick Saban assistant. As you know, they have a pretty famous text chain of guys who came up under Coach. They have some similarities, but they have some differences. What I do know, it's always a good game when these guys match up. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. Here we go with the kickoff. This is it, the ultimate game in college football, national championship at stake. Well, he thought about coming out, but instead takes a knee and will bring the football to the 25-yard line. Gonna run it. It's Williams. Sees an opening. Here he goes. And he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They draw first blood in this national title game. A tremendous start for this offense. Right down the field, into the end zone, handling the moment, executing in this national championship game. And both coaches told us the importance of a start in this big game.
Well, you can't have a better start than you had right there. And we talk about momentum all the time. We talk about rhythm all the time. There is no better way to establish both of those than an early score. Terrific job of game planning and then execution by this group to stick it in the end zone early in this game.
scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. It's a draw to the back. Moves the ball up to the 30.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
Try to catch the defense with the draw. First down, looking for more now. They stop out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center, guard. Getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss on the play.
Boy, really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
They'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
That screen fooled nobody. Great recognition from the corner. As soon as the ball was snapped, he recognized what was going on, got into the backfield, and blew it up for a loss.
Now from the 40, the offense faces a 3rd and long to keep this drive going. Looking to throw. It's Stockton. Deflected, and the defense forcing the incompletion, brings up 4th down.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
They'll kick it away here. Ball rolls dead, and the coverage team downs it right there. So here comes the Notre Dame offense back onto the field. They're going to run it. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. It's a shotgun run call. Got an opening here. It's a nice gain. Will move the football up to the 27.
I know it's a small thing, Chris, but those are such huge yards. You're inside of your own 10. If you've got to punt the football, you're going to give up really good field position on the next possession for that opposing offense. Now at least you've changed the field position. You can change your mindset. Now you can be more.
Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. Notre Dame comes to the line quickly.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on 3rd down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the 3rd down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on 1st down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on 1st down is setting them up for success here down the line. Well, this is the problem with taking a sack on 1st down. It's long yardage. Now they don't get a completion, and it's going to be 3rd and forever.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this 1st down? Dropping back, it's Carr looking for his big tight end. Oh, and another incompletion.
That's the money down that defensive coordinators always talk to us about, Chris. They talk about running their exotic coverages, doing something a little bit different in order to confuse the quarterback and get off the field on 3rd down, and here they're able to do that.
Oh, the ball on the ground. And the ball will bounce out of bounds so they avoid the turnover.
This is when you get that small reminder from an offensive coach. I know that it was right near the sideline, just pops out, this ball goes out of bounds. But remember, ball security, ball security. You always want to hang on to that football.
Short gain makes it 2nd and long. That's tough against a defense like this. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Big throw complete to the tight end. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. A critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Caught by the receiver. And they'll move to 6 on that one. It's a first down to the 42.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away, and moved the chains.
Georgia getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Pulls it in. It's Humphreys. Breaking into the clear. Breaks into the clear. Touchdown, Bulldogs, as they answer with their first score of this title game. So this offense responds after falling behind. A satisfying drive, but also a relief draw. They get in the end zone. They match the earlier score from their opponent, and now they can feel better about things.
Way better about things. You don't want to go down multiple scores, in particular in a championship environment. Great job executing by this group. And now if I'm the offensive coordinator, I look at that drive, and I ask myself, what's working? How can I attack this defense moving forward? Take the success that you've already had and replicate that in later drives.
And they're able to tack on the extra point. Kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. So no return here. He takes it in the end zone, and they'll begin the drive at the 25. The first play of the drive now from the 25. Ball handed off. They tackle him right at the 35-yard line.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
We are deadlocked at the end of a fun, competitive first quarter. Let's check out the stats so far. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a 2nd down play. To throw, it's Carr. Looking right, this one caught. They finally get him down, but this passing game has produced a chunk play.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Here comes a handoff. 5-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 5.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
2nd down, looking to throw it, and they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
Looking for his big tight end. And is intercepted. Could take it all the way. Now the 40. He could go. Touchdown, Dogs. The defense comes up huge in this championship game. Listen to the crowd.
An outstanding job defensively, reading that pass, stepping in front for the interception, but then immediately turning it into offense on the other side. Look at these guys getting blocks, finding the open lane, and taking it back for 6.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT puts him in front by 7. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. Doesn't bring the kick out. Touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the Notre Dame offense back out on the field. Looking to dial up the pressure. Let's see if they bring the house. Dropping back. It's Carr. It's an out route. The catch made. They bring him down, but a solid game there on first down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion. This D-line is just winning the line of scrimmage and this battle up front. They're being more physical and more aggressive, and the quarterback doesn't have really any chance to gain positive yards. You can tell he's fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage from the get-go.
Looks like Notre Dame will have the first down.
Nice job by this offensive line up front and the running back. Good vision, finding that soft spot in the defense, falling forward on 3rd and inches. He's able to move the chains, but that first down was created by the success on 1st and 2nd down. Staying on schedule, and that's certainly something that the defense is going to have to prevent. I love these drag routes from the slot receiver, and it takes a wide receiver that has a feel for space and coverage. He's got to understand whether it's man or zone. If it's man, put your chin in your shoulder and keep running through the green grass. If it's zone, settle down in the soft spot and give the numbers to the quarterback. These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's 2nd down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safety.
Got a man! Catch made! Big play! They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. Notre Dame getting set with a 1st and 10 now. Back in motion now. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They test the middle of the defense, but get nothing.
As the field condenses in the red zone, it becomes so difficult to run the football, and I think it becomes even more difficult to do it out of the shotgun. Because remember, you need space. You need to put the defense in conflict, and if you're not able to do that, then you need extra blockers. You need the tight end, you need the fullback, and you need to get downhill. You can't really do that out of the shotgun.
He's got a crease. Touchdown, Irish. Still no answer for this offensive machine.
I always talk about vision and patience from a running back, but there's also this other trait that you've got to have to be a great player, and that's a nose for the end zone. And here he's able to take the football, and he finds the goal line, and he puts it across. Beautiful job. This is why this guy is one of the best players in America.
And the PAT is good. And with that extra point, we're all tied up now in the 2nd quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Back to throw. It's Stockton. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
Looking to pass here on second down. Snags the quick throw. And that will pick up a first down. Spotted at 38.
This is great recognition by the wide receiver of the coverage being run, because on a drag route, if it's man coverage, you're going to continue to run. If it's zone coverage, you're going to sit down, and he sits down right here. Quarterback is on the same page, and they're able to get a completion, some yards after the catch, and get a first down.
They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. Second down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Grab down the middle. It's Humphreys. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. Third down upcoming after that completion. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Makes the catch downfield. They get the third down conversion. First down now from the 37. Dogs come to the line looking to crank up the tempo.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a third down and you create a first down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
Important second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Or throwaway there. Gave up on the play, but now it's going to bring up third down. They come to the line, a long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Hit as he released it. And it's just flat dropped on third down. What a big mistake. Now this offense facing a fourth down call. Coach is going to take the 3 points. Here comes the field goal unit. This is a daunting attempt from 54 yards out. Let's see if he's got the leg. And the Fighting Irish will call their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. The decision is not to go for it on fourth down. Here comes the field goal team. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And they've reclaimed the lead with that. So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Bringing it out, it's Porter. And he stopped with the 18. Returner tried to make a play, but a touchback would have been a better idea. Here comes the first play of the drive. Can they do something in the final 30 seconds of the half? Scanning the field, it's Carr. Fires it to the wideout. He's got a man down the middle. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Taking a deep shot here to the right. And it's incomplete with just 1 second remaining on the clock.
I'm always a fan of an offense being aggressive and taking a shot down the field, and I really love these 4 vertical routes, Chris. This is a concept that I used to love throwing, but as a quarterback, you've got to identify the coverage, and then you got to stand in there and make a quality throw. Here, I just don't feel like he gave a good ball down the field.
Notre Dame will kick it off to start the second half. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. Here comes the Bulldogs offense back on the field. The passing game's been on fire. Let's see if the defense has made some changes to begin to slow it down. First play of the second half, they keep it up. It's a fumble, and the defense comes up with the football.
This is something I'm so impressed with by this defense is their ability to attack the football, not just the ball carrier, but the football itself. And here they jar it loose, and they're able to recover this fumble moving the other direction.
Excellent field position here for the offense. Looking to throw it on first down. On the move now. On the run here. Lets it go. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Touchdown, Notre Dame, to put them on top now.
Chris, how often do we talk to these coaches and they talk about the sudden change, that you've got to capitalize when you get a turnover, and here the offense is able to do that. First snap after the defense gets the ball back, and they're in the end zone. That is complimentary football 101.
The extra point is good. The lead is now 21-17. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. And the Georgia offense is back out on the field. That fumble in the last possession set up a touchdown. Can they bounce back from that costly error here? Pulls it in. It's Humphreys. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain.
Boy, if they give you that easy completion on the outside, you take it. And if you take it on time, you can create a little bit of yards after the catch. It's a really good job by that wide receiver. You can see as he gets himself off the line of scrimmage, it's soft coverage. And then once he gets the ball, he turns into a runner. That's a beautiful job right there, and a really nice offensive play. That's a good find by this quarterback. Move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
Looking downfield, it's Stockton. The receiver grabs it. Tackled pretty quickly, but that is a decent gain on the throw. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Oh, the pass is picked off. Tackle after the return, but a huge takeaway. Could be a momentum shift right there.
I always wonder, Chris, just how quickly these quarterbacks can forget about a mistake. And listen, they're going to happen. You're going to throw interceptions. But the great ones come back right away, and they play better because of them. We'll see how he reacts the rest of the game.
The Fighting Irish offense is back on the field. They're going to run it here. Bites off a defender. The freshman is brought down after a really solid run there. They continue to lean on the running back. He's had a solid game. But when you're ahead on the scoreboard, Joe, you love to be able to just turn and hand the ball off to a guy like this.
Well, Chris, this is certainly their DNA as a program. You're going to try to ride those body blows that you had early in this game to more.
He's got space. Solid gain there. Sets up a 1st and goal at the 7.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on first down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on first down and get first downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
They bring him down, but not before he gets to the 5-yard line.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations, continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep those legs moving, and these running backs, I'll tell you what, get behind your pads and get physical.
Defense makes another stop. 3rd down coming up.
It's a nice run setting up 3rd down here, and as an offensive play caller, you got to understand, are you willing to go for it on 4th down? I think they should be willing to go for it on 4th down. Even if they don't get it, the opposing offense would have to go 90-plus yards to score.
Trying to throw for it on 3rd and goal. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. They finish off the scoring drive.
Chris, this is what you work on so hard in the offseason, are these timing routes, in particular at this point on the field. If it's thrown on time, you really can't defend it, and the defender's got no chance. It's a touchdown based on all of that offseason work.
They knock through the PAT to go up 28-17. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. So a touchback. They'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Back to pass. It's Stockton. Caught over the middle. It's Humphreys. Five-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. It's a quick grab. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
Short connection to the tight end here. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. 4-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. And he drops back in the gun. Oh, they trap him for a sack. So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Oh, they've got him for a sack on 3rd down. The offense will stay on the field for this 4th down attempt. From the shotgun, drops back. It's a 4th down stop. The offense will... Welcome to Vaught Hemingway Stadium. It's the Georgia Bulldogs against the Ole Miss Rebels. 3A Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt here in the booth, and joined in the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
Guys, I have checked in with the Bulldogs head coach. This conference matchup between two teams that do not like each other very much is a great way to get things started here in the conference. I'll keep you posted on the energy and atmosphere at the half. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. The Dogs will kick it away to start us off. He's going to return it from deep in the end zone. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Pass rush closing in. Picks up the force and is still going. Goes out of bounds, but a nice play out across the 35.
They have to keep this quarterback in the pocket. You can see the electric ability he has once he's able to break, contain, and get in the open field. He is electric. The speed, the athleticism, it is all there. So this rush has got to do a better job of keeping him inside of the pocket. Force him to throw it from the spot versus allowing him to get outside. When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
Defense swarms him on that first down play. Now they come up 2nd and 15 after the loss. And the single back takes the handoff. Goes out of bounds, but a nice chunk of yardage there. He's across the 45.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a...
The ball is picked off. Look out, he's in the clear. They get him down after the return, but that interception could be enormous.
You just can't make this type of a throw. He throws it up for grabs. Basically, it's like a punt, and you got to credit the defense. They are able to track the ball and get this thing for an interception. Beautiful job by them, but serious mistake from the quarterback.
Dropping back, it's Stockton. Caught quickly.
This battle on the outside is fun to watch. Chris, they're doing a good job on both sides. This is good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver. They complete the slant. But how about the defensive back? He's right in his hip pocket, so right when that ball is completed, he gets him down to the ground.
Delayed handoff. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, a tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
So the ball at midfield, now the offense facing a 3rd and long. They'll keep it on the ground with the draw play. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
They sniff this one out real quick, and the running back's trying to bounce this outside, make something out of nothing, but there's nowhere to go with this football. That's just really good defensive recognition of that draw play.
See if he can make something happen with the return. The coverage team able to bring the returner to the ground. And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. This offense trying to bounce back the last possession and then in a pick. Picks up the first, looking for more. Tackle made, but it moves the ball to the 25 as they try to get this drive going.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense. Just handing the football off, the offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
And he goes nowhere. Stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a 2nd and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating 3rd and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
Defense swarms them on that first down play. Now they come up 2nd and 15 after the loss. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Got an opening here. He's got space. He's in the clear. Now here he goes. At the 10 now. Touchdown, Ole Miss. And the home crowd here is unhinged.
Chris, how about the speed to take it the distance? Once he got a crease, it was over. There were even some defenders that had an angle, but he outran all of them for a touchdown. What a huge play for this offense. An outstanding run by this back.
And it's 7-0 after the PAT. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Kick bounces out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. First play of the drive now from the 25. To throw, it's Stockton. Swarmed by the pass rush, a sack. And the Bulldogs will hustle to the line to crank the tempo. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Pass is incomplete. The defense affecting the quarterback with pressure there.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Finds a man downfield. That's a big gain to the right. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down.
This has got to be so frustrating for a defense. You've got them way behind the chains, but now they get a completion and they can go for it on 4th down. Well, it's time to bow up and get off the field.
The offense stays on the field. They're going to go for it on 4th down in their own territory. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. And it's broken up there. Great play, a 4th down stop. The decision to go for it doesn't pan out.
You know, these 4th down situations, it usually comes down to execution. And right there, defense is executing, offense is not. Unable to connect, it's incomplete and going the other direction.
And the Rebels offense is back out on the field. They reached the end zone the last time out, trying to do the same thing here. Powers through. Brought down, but broke a tackle to produce a solid gain there. Here's a wrinkle now. They go to the Wildcat formation with an extra blocker. Let's see how this works out. Direct snap. Now when he's getting boxed in, the defense not at all fooled by the Wildcat look. And it's Ole Miss in front. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. Motion now from the tight end. On third and short, they give the ball to the tight end. Looking for the end zone, has a lane. Touchdown, Rebels. This offense really clicking. Kicking team on now for the extra point. The extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. Powerful Georgia offense is back out on the field. The last possession, they came up empty, went for it on fourth down in their end and got stopped. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end.
Great swarming defense, but if you're going to catch that ball behind the line of scrimmage and you've got defenders all over you, you might want to just bat that one down and not take the loss. So a clear mistake from the offense, but again, this defense is just flying around, and they're playing so hard and so well right now.
Looking to pass. It's Stockton. Running back has it on a screen now. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down.
To defend the screen well, the defense, you've got to recognize what's going on right away. I thought that their recognition was just a touch slow, but credit them in the pursuit and getting back on track and making this tackle before the running back can get a first down.
Completion sets up a third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. What a catch! He's got room to run. Look out. Breaks into the clear. He will not be caught. Touchdown, Georgia.
Man, what a threat it is to have a tight end that can have this type of ability after the catch. Normally we see these big tight ends that can use their body and match up against players over the middle of the field. But here the athleticism after the catch to take it the distance for a touchdown. That is impressive.
With the extra point, they're down 14-7 now. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. We'll start from the 25. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. They were able to punch it in the end zone last time, looking to do the same thing here to see if the defense can make adjustments.
Chris, I think they need to change the look up here defensively on first down. With two safeties back, it's just too easy to gain yards on the ground. They're giving them a free 4, 5, 6 yards every single time. That's keeping them out of passing situations, and you can't get your pass rush going. They need to adjust.
A gain makes it second and medium. Through the tackler. And that will pick up the first down. They'll spot it at 38.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on second, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here. Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. With the catch, it's Alexander. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Handoff here from the shotgun. Brought down short of the marker. That's going to set up a 4th and 2.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
And the Rebels will look to convert here on 4th down. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Looks left and finds his target there. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
I love this play call on 4th down, going with the slant route. The defense has to play outside leverage because they're in zone. The corner has outside responsibility. Just attack his inside shoulder, and it's an easy pitch and catch, and they're able to move the chains.
1st down, looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Lacey. They bring him down, but this offense now in scoring position. 1st down from the 30.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice game.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. That pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
So after the incompletion, it's 2nd down. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Oh, the pass rush gets home.
It looks to me like this quarterback is really struggling seeing the defense. This is just zone defense, and you can tell he's not very comfortable, and he's sitting in the pocket. He doesn't understand where his eyes should start and where he should go with the football, and because of that, the indecision leads to a sack. He really needs to start locating the safety right at the snap to understand the coverage that he sees.
Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up 4th down.
I tell you, you got to play well on 3rd down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on 1st and 2nd. He's got to be great in situations, and one of those situations that I think about is 3rd down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on 4th.
Out comes the field goal team to give it a shot. This is a long way out. And it's good from 56 yards.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
First play of the drive now from the 25. Looking to throw. It's Stockton. Moves out of the pocket. Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. Goes out of bounds after a solid gain, close to the 45.
These are the plays that are really hard to design as an offensive coordinator. You just got to trust the quarterback and his training. He's got his eyes down the field, but when he senses that it's not there, he can take off. And then here's the key. A guy that has a nose for the line to gain and can move the chains. This is just good all the way around.
On 1st and 10, looking to throw. But they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. The defense comes back out there. Not much time left. Perhaps just time for a couple plays before the half. He's back to throw again on second down. He fires downfield. Finds his man. It's Frazier. He goes out of bounds, stopped just short of the 30.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Looks like one more play here before halftime. It's a draw. Going absolutely nowhere. That would be a loss of the play. And now the final timeout taken by the Bulldogs. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. So with only a few seconds left in the half, the field goal unit comes out of the field. It's picked up. It's a live ball here. The defense has it. And the Rebels will kick it away to get us going in the second half. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. Here comes the Bulldogs offense back on the field. The ground game ineffective in the first half. Let's see if they stay patient or look to open up with the pass game. Dropping back, it's Stockton. Quick throw, catch made on the out route.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
Close to the tight end. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength. Back-to-back chunk plays to begin the drive. The defense on their heels. And looking to throw now on first down. Fires it to the wideout. And it falls incomplete. The defensive pressure hurried the throw that time.
Defense is playing well in all areas here. First, the pressure on the quarterback. He's clearly hurried, and because of that, I didn't feel like this was the best read. He just kind of jumps at it and throws it right into double cover.
Here comes 2nd and 10 from the 44 after that incompletion. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Oh, and it's almost picked off. A chance for their first interception today. Going to set up third down.
Well, Chris, when you throw the football this late, you know the coverage can close. And here the window is there early, and then it closes late, and that should have been picked off. That could have been taken back for 6.
Third down. This offense could really use a conversion here, down multiple scores. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Makes a quick grab. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. Still down by double digits in the third quarter. They're going to go for it on fourth down. Looking downfield. It's Stockton. Quick throw over the middle. Incomplete. A huge fourth down stand by this defense. And they're stopped. It's a turnover on downs.
Well, it's a frustrating situation. Fourth down, you feel like you can connect there, and the timing just wasn't there. And it just falls incomplete. Credit the defense. They made life difficult on this offense, and the quarterback was just never in rhythm on that snap.
Out of the shotgun, he hands it off.
Well, the key to third down success is being good on first down, and here the defense does a great job on first down of bowing up and stopping the run, and that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Gonna run it. It's Lacey. Nowhere to run up the middle.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Play action fake, looking to throw. Can't hold on. Good defensive play, brings up a 4th down.
That is a tremendous job by this secondary. Look at the tight windows that they're presenting for this quarterback. And they close fast and then create the incompletion with that contact.
The Rebels will come to the line looking to convert on 4th down. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. Lets it go quickly. And the pass is batted down, broken up on 4th down. What a play. So the choice to go for it doesn't pan out this time.
Well, Chris, anytime there's a failure on 4th down, it's easy to second-guess the decision to go for it, but I thought this one was a good one. This defense just came up big, and at some point you just have to tip your cap, and they got off the field.
Oh, the quick throw falls incomplete. The incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 40. Looking to pass. It's Stockton. And it's incomplete. A very quick throw.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
Now from the 40, the offense faces a 3rd and long to keep this drive going. Dropping back, looking to throw for the 1st down. Lets it fly to the wideout. And this pass is on target, caught. Brought down quickly, but a big gain through the air. Ball moves to the 45.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the 2nd half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. It's a good job of moving the chains on 3rd down.
Graham behind the line. It's Frazier. Play never had a chance. Defense grabs him for a loss. The Bulldogs looking to crank up the tempo a bit.
Chris, I've never been a huge fan of the screen pass on 1st down because the defense is in base defense. Generally speaking, they're ready to defend the run or the pass, and to successfully throw a screen, you've got to get those defensive linemen up the field in an obvious passing situation. You know, Chris, not all incompletions are created equal. If you signal to the defense that you're willing to take a shot, that lives in the back of their mind the entirety of the game. I think this will open up the run game at some point for this offense.
That's reeled in. It's Frazier. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35.
Boy, as a quarterback, your best friend in the passing game is a running back that runs clean routes, catches the ball well, and then can make something happen after the catch. And here they're able to get him the ball on the outside, and he creates a 1st down. This is a really nice job by this back out there.
Receiver in motion now. Back to pass. It's Stockton. He cannot escape. It's a sack. After the sack on 1st down, it's 2nd down. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. They got him again. He's like a statue back there. So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their 1st. So here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Catch made on the out route. Open field ahead. He stopped short of the marker, so it's 4th down now.
So they'll send out the field goal unit to give it a shot here from very long distance. They're going to trust the kicker from 56 yards out and see if he's got the distance.
He missed it. Off target that time. After the miss, they're still down by 10. And it's Ole Miss in front. We've reached the end of the 3rd. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a 1st down. Grinding away on the ground. He's got the 1st down and still motoring. They make the tackle. Welcome to famed Notre Dame Stadium in South Bend, Indiana. It's the Georgia Bulldogs and the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Joel Klatt, and Holly Rowe is patrolling the sidelines for us today. Hey, Holly.
Here in South Bend, this is one of the most revered college campuses and college football shrines. You know, touchdown Jesus, all of the excitement at Notre Dame Stadium. You hear the echoes of the Irish every time you step on the field. Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. Notre Dame will kick it off to get us underway. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. So a touchback will start at the 25. Just underway, and this home crowd is fired up and ready to make a difference today. Takes the handoff. It's Frazier. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
You know, Chris, football is a simple game. It's about blocking, it's about tackling. And on the defensive side, if you can get off of blocks and tackle well, it's usually going to bode well. Here, a negative play. Great job getting behind the line of scrimmage.
To the air, it's Stockton. It's an out route, the catch made. And they wrap him up after the completion just short of the 1st down marker. He need a yard here at 3rd down to keep this opening drive going. Can he make it to the marker? They've got him, but not before making 1st down yards. They'll move the ball to the 41.
For an offense, it's always important to stay ahead of the chains, and that's how you convert on 3rd down. So a nice pickup there for the offense.
Georgia setting up for the 1st and 10 now. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. The pass is intercepted. He's bringing it back. Past the 20. And he's brought down to the defense with a takeaway in the first drive of the game.
It's so important in these games to establish a rhythm offensively, and in particular from a quarterback. And here in the first drive, he makes a poor decision and throws an interception. That's going to be tough to get over the rest of the game. And a great play by this defense, turn the ball over and get their offense on the field. Well, Chris, finally they get that run game going. I've been asking them to run it better on first down. They finally do, and here, lo and behold, they move the chains. Good job up front. Running back gets loose, and now you got a first down.
And it's a direct snap. Touchdown, Irish. Powers into the end zone.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball, and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts, the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Kick bounces out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Bulldogs offense is back out on the field. This drive is important. Pass one and an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. Breaking tackles. They bring them down, but a solid 9-yard gain sets up a second and short.
Keeping the defense honest with the run game, always important. Plus, this offense is staying on schedule.
Wideout's now clustered. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. Looks like Georgia will have the first down. Offense in hurry-up mode. To the air, it's Stockton. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack. The Dogs will come to the line to crank up the tempo. They look to throw it here on second down. Looking for his big tight end. Catch is made down the middle. They bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Oh, they trap him for a sack. Here comes a gamble. Offense on the field, going for it on fourth down. And the Fighting Irish will call their first timeout. Now left with 2 of them here in the first half. Sorry to interrupt, Joel, but this offense is going to go for it here on fourth down. And he's throwing for it on fourth down. Looking deep downfield to the left. Downfield and incomplete. A fourth down stop. We are between the hedges, Dooley Field in Sanford Stadium. It's the LSU Tigers against the Georgia Bulldogs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by my fellow Colorado grad, Joel Klatt. And Holly Rose patrolling the sidelines for us. Hey, Holly.
Anytime you step between the hedges at Sanford Stadium, you know you are on hallowed ground in college football. This is one of the best places you'll ever watch a college football game. The red and the black, the dogs, even the Uggas are buried in the stadium. This is one of the most iconic spots in all of college football. Ice?
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. And the Tigers will kick it away to start us off. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. They'll run it with the draw play. Look out, he's breaking free. They tackle him, but not before he makes the 45, a solid gain.
They they've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
To throw, it's Stockton. Here comes the rush. Looking to scramble. On the run, he'll let it go. Makes the catch and gets his foot down. What a play. Good for a first down.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch, and here this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence, and he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
On the ground, it's Frazier. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on first down, move the chains on second and third down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on first down.
The quarterback wants to throw it on second down. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down.
This is a great example, Chris, of man-zone principles within the passing game. You run a drag route, normally people think that that just continues to race across the field, but that's not the case against zone, which they're getting here. You find the soft spot and you hook up, give the numbers to your quarterback, and then he's able to frame that ball up for a completion. That is a great job of recognition by the wide receiver and being on the same page.
Headed to the end zone. No stopping him on that run. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Kicking team out for the PAT trial. PAT makes it 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. Back to throw. It's Levitt. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. At the 25, it's 2nd and 10. Can they make it a 3rd and manageable here? There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. And he's looking to make a big play downfield. Catch made all the way down inside the 35. Finally brought down after an explosive play for this offense. Big gain. The complexion of this drive suddenly changing. One massive play, and they're closing in on the red zone now with the first down. And the quarterback dropping back. Makes the grab and keeps the foot in bounds. That's going to be enough for a first down. Great play.
Give this offense a lot of credit. They needed to put together a drive after their defense just gave up the touchdown, and they've been able to do so. Nice first down there.
Snapping it from the red zone now, looking to throw. trying for a touchdown here. And it's incomplete. He was looking for the end zone.
You quarterbacks out there, when you're throwing the football down the field, you cannot let your eyes track the ball. You've got to keep your eyes on the target. Like shooting a three-pointer, you keep your eyes on the rim. If you keep your eyes on the target, that ball is going to fall perfectly into place. A lot of times when your eyes go up, you tend to overthrow it like we see here.
And here comes the noise. This crowd is trying to inspire this defense to make a big red zone stop. Looking to the end zone. And it's picked off in the end zone. On the return, will be tackled in the end zone. A touchback.
Chris, not all turnovers are equal, and this one clearly is going to hurt the rest of the day. You drive all the way down inside the red zone, feel like you've got points right there for you, and you turn the football over. Credit the defense, bowing their neck, but that is a big mistake here offensively.
Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Swarm for the pass rush, a sack. That O-line has to regroup now. It's 2nd and 12. Scanning the field. It's Stockton. That's reeled in. It's Humphreys. Oh, he's got open space. Solid game. They'll spot him out at the 35.
You see an offense that runs these drag routes well, it is really tough to stop, almost impossible to stop. And the whole key for the offense is really about timing. It's about the quarterback getting that ball out of his hand on time and then accurately hitting the wide receiver in stride. If that happens, there's really nothing the defense can do. Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6, time and time again. That play action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
Second down play coming up. Back now goes in motion. Defense will have to adjust. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. And tackle is made, but it's good for a first down at the 47. It's Georgia on top right now. Let's check out the stats now through the opening period. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. Handoff in a single back formation. Defense makes the stop after a 5-yard gain, so 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. It's Stockton. Grabbed by the receiver. Breaks into the clear. They finally stop him. It's a huge gain down to the 23.
These drag routes are so difficult to defend, in particular when they're thrown with the proper timing and ball placement. The wide receiver can just run right through that ball, and now he's got a full head of steam, and he's able to get the first down.
Takes the ball, tries the right side here.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance, and this is happening on 1st down. You give up gains like this running the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
Georgia has moved into the red zone. A play action, looking to throw. Delivers quickly to the left side, but they can't make the connection. Ball's incomplete. come up 3rd and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. And they pick up the first on the ground.
Who got next?
But he'll bring up 4th down. They are in field goal range. So now on comes the field goal unit. And that one's straight down the middle. And they add to their lead.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. So a touchback. They'll start at the 25. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Dropping back, it's Levitt. Caught over the middle, it's Harris. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield. So one play moves the ball to the 42-yard line. It'll be first down. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Brown. He's brought down, but not before getting into enemy territory at the plus 47. Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Wide open downfield. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs, and now getting the ball across the 50. Clearly now in scoring range, and as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
Looking to throw again. Turns it loose downfield. Oh, what a grab! Tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. First and goal from the 9. To throw, it's Levitt. Looking to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
I don't mind the throw there on first down, but now you really need some positive yards. You're down here, you've got goal-to-go situation. You don't want to be in 3rd and long where it's an obvious passing situation. You've got to get this ball down inside the 5, maybe even inside the 3, in order to really give yourselves 2 snaps to go for it.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. And the scramble moves it closer to the goal line. The defense able to grab it. They crank up the tempo here for this important 3rd down play. Try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Muscles in for the score. Touchdown, Tigers.
Chris, this is a really good answer from this offense here heading into halftime. They needed to cut this deficit, and they were able to do so, and now this looks like a very different game entering the second half. With this team getting the ball to start the 3rd quarter, now's their opportunity to go out there and really put the pedal to the metal.
So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get a stop and preserve that momentum. Kick bounces out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Defense is coming after him. Oh, and they sack him. The pass rush making a big impact.
Well, other than turning it over, that's about the worst way you can start a possession. Now, you're way behind the chains, looking to maybe get half of it back here. Try to create, I guess, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, so that you've got some chance to convert on 3rd.
And he's going to take a shot down the left side. Pass incomplete under heavy pressure. Just got it away.
When we talked with the coaches, they said this was their concern. Their offensive line trying to hold up against this pass rush. And here, right away, they've got the quarterback under duress.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and very long. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now 4th down.
This offense has got to stay out of these 3rd and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's 4th down.
And it's taken right around the 35. Returner tackled right there. That's what will start the drive. Now the first play of this drive is set up at the 37. Dropping back, it's Lewis. Looking to make a big play downfield. And it's incomplete. Aggressive call on the first play of the drive, but it doesn't work.
Oh, this is going to haunt him the rest of the game. Wide open down the field. The only thing that you cannot do as a quarterback is overthrow this player. You've got to underthrow him, if anything. You've got to get the completion down the field. A big play almost always leads to a score, and here they're going to miss out.
He's looking deep again. He's got it on the left side for a big gain. And the Tigers now signal for a timeout. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. To the offense, looking to be efficient here. Not much time remaining before the end of the half. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. He escapes the pocket. Scrambling around now, looking downfield. And it falls incomplete with just 6 seconds remaining to play.
Chris, I always feel like a good tight end is your best friend in this position on the field. You're in the red zone. You've got the matchup that you want with your tight end. But here's the deal. He's got to make that catch. That's a good throw. It's on target. That ball has got to be hauled in.
Second down, they're going to throw it. Looking for his big tight end. And it's incomplete. Just 3 seconds left on the clock.
They decide to go pass heavy here in the red zone, and that's 2 incompletions, and now you've got 3rd and long. Now you're going to put a lot of pressure on that offensive line to hold up in pass protection against this pass rush. That's what I'm worried about.
With a timeout now called by the Bulldogs. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. This will likely be the last play of the half. Back to throw. It's Levitt. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. They can't come up with it there, and that's going to do it. Time runs out in the first half. The Dogs will kick this away to start the second half. That one bounces through the end zone, so they'll start at the 25. see if they can get it going or if they choose to pass and try to cut into this lead. Throws to the tight end. Caught over the middle. It's Green. They stop him at the 47, but that's enough for a first down.
These are easy completions, in particular against zone defense. You see the middle of the field just kind of open up, and the tight end can just sit there. The key is to give the quarterback your numbers as a tight end. Big target right there in the middle of the field, and boom, it's a completion, and a nice job for this offense.
Nice game. Moves the ball to the 47. Another first down. Looking to throw here. Fires it to the wideout. Grab down the middle. It's Watkins. And they bring him down, but not before he reaches the 38. First down from there.
That is a good job by this wide receiver and the quarterback recognizing the zone coverage. When you've got a crossing route, you've got to sit down in that window. You see it's zone, sit down, give the numbers to your quarterback, and he's able to put the ball on the frame, and they get a nice completion there.
Looking downfield near the end zone. Touchdown, LSU. The offense takes the lead here in the second half. A huge connection for a touchdown shows the explosiveness of this offense. A lightning strike for 6 points.
I mean, Chris, that was some impressive throw right there. That is a big-time throw. That next-level scout, he's going to be impressed with what he saw right there. Anticipation, driving the football into that open area. Whoa, I tell you what, this guy is playing some ball.
The kickoff will bounce right through the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Bulldogs offense back on the field. It's a draw play. He's got some space. Look out. Tackle made at the 37. It's a solid game. They lean on the running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away from the bread and butter.
Chris, I think that's exactly right. You never get bored taking a profit as a play caller. So if they're going to give you that run game, you take it, and then allow it to build to something more successful later. Watch for them to get to some run action pass and maybe play action pass to get it down the field here in the next couple of series.
Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. On the run, it's Frazier. They finally make the stop right near midfield. It'll be first down. So a solid game for this running back right out of the game here in the second half. There's no panic in the offense here, Joel. They got to continue to feature the hot hand here.
Well, Chris, there's no doubt he's been the most effective part of this offense so far today. And I think if they're going to come all the way back and win this game, it's going to be because he has a monster day. So why not establish him right here in the third quarter? I really like that plan. You know, oftentimes it can be hard to bring these tight ends down once they've got the football because, again, they're big bodies and you're trying to tackle them with secondary players. But what timing here. Look at this hit right as he catches the ball. This is the avenue. This is the way to go.
Defense stops him, but that's a solid game. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Scanning the field. It's Stockton. Running back grabs it on a screen. It's not enough for a first down. It'll be fourth down and 1.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's fourth down.
The Dogs will come to the line, looking to keep the drive going on fourth down. Let's throw to the right, looking for the first down. He made the tackle, but it's enough for a fresh set of downs.
Well, this is why the big man is such a valuable target. You get some traffic in there, it's just a short completion, and you're able to still move the chains. The key for the quarterback is frame him up. What do I mean by frame him up? Hit that wide receiver or tight end in the body with the ball, and here the tight end falls forward for a first down.
What's the play call here on second down for this offense? Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Makes the first down, but pays a price. Big hit there at the end. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. Sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. 1 quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Looking downfield. It's Stockton. Quick throw to the left. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
Big throw caught on the left side. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
Well, this defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
Looking to throw yet again. He lets it go. Stand out of the air with one hand. Wow, what a one-handed catch on the senior.
This tight end is certainly a playmaker, and that's a big completion here. Good throw by the quarterback, but what I love about it is it's setting them up for first and goal. Now it's about what you can do to pay this off, getting this ball into the end zone. They've got to get 6 out of this drive.
And now a chance to take the lead with a touchdown here. It's first and goal. And now they'll run it on the draw. Touchdown, Dogs! And they take the lead here in the fourth quarter. The Bulldogs answer back with a score of their own.
This guy has such a nose for the goal line. Now, second rushing touchdown of the game. I'm telling you, anytime he's close, he's getting that ball across the goal line. There is no doubt about it. He is so good in that situation.
So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. The offense will start at the 25. And here comes that LSU offense back onto the field. To pass. It's Levitt. On the move now. He's going to pull it down and run. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot.
You'll love to see this as an offensive play caller. Now you're creating second and short. Beautiful scramble by the quarterback. He gets himself up the field. Not quite a first down, but now it's time to take a shot. This is where you go heavy play action and put that ball down the field. Second and short is the perfect time for this play.
Caught near the sticks. It's Harris. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. The Tigers come to the line in a hurry up. So a nice throw by the quarterback. He's had a productive day. He hasn't been perfect. Joe, can you make a play here to put his team on top?
Chris, I think you put it perfectly there because, again, it's about the short memory. You erase those mistakes made previously in this game, and you think about the execution moving forward, the plays that you could make, the details of what you need to do from this point moving forward. If you're able to do that with that short memory, then you can go have success and come back in this game.
Throws it to the right. Wide open downfield. Tackle made at the 36. It'll be first down. This offense in good position here. And the Tigers come to the line to set a fresh set of downs. comes a first down pass attempt. He's going for a big play downfield. Catch made down inside the 10. Tackled at the 5-yard line. Now it's first and goal right there. Another clutch play for this quarterback who's having a very solid championship game, Joel. He shows the confidence they have in him in this must-win moment.
Chris, you hit it on the head. It's about the confidence, and you can see that confidence come out in the decisions that he is making. That ball is going to the proper spot. He is playing so efficient right now, and this game is going to be on his shoulders the rest of the way.
Brought down at the 2 after the catch. The offense close to punching it in.
I like that decision. You don't want to force the football and put it in harm's way. You're down. You've got to get this ball into the end zone. And now on second and goal, what do? I think you look towards your best players, in particular on the outside. I like the idea of this quarterback picking a matchup and making this a one-on-one.
Dropping back, it's Levitt. Touchdown, LSU. They jump on top now here in the 4th. The Tigers go back on top.
That's just a clutch touchdown for this group and the opportunity to take the lead. But now, Chris, the pressure is on their defense. They've got to go out there and hold the lead with time left on the clock. We'll see if they can do it.
Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone. So a touchback will start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. First down, looking to throw the football. Looking for the wideout. Finds a man to the left, big catch downfield. They bring him down, but it's a big gainer for the 47. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. And he spikes it to stop the clock.
No gain on the play. Second down.
Tight game. Final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Ending off on the draw play. The pickup is 6 yards, so third down and 4 now. Try and muscle for the first down. He's got space. He's in the clear. And they tackle him, but a solid gain down to around the 5-yard line.
This back is just so dynamic. Here on third down, he's able to get a little space, and then watch out because he is going to burn you. He is so elusive. He gets some nice blocks on the outside, and he's able to get a big gain.
To throw, it's Stockton. Looking for 6. Looking for the end zone, but not complete.
Chris, this is a risky throw. You're trying to get that ball into tight coverage in the end zone. Boy, the last thing you want here is a turnover. In my mind, in this situation, it is touchdown, check down. If you don't have that guy open, you got to check the ball down.
No gain makes it second down and goal from the 5. And off inside, looking for the touchdown. Stop right at the line. This is a stubborn defense backed up against the goal line. The Bulldogs use their first timeout. They'll still have 2 available as we approach the end of this game. Urgency here. Got to cut into this lead. It's third down and goal. Out of the gun now on third down. He'll be taken down. The defense rises up with a sack at a crucial moment. And the offense will spend a timeout with 27 seconds remaining. This could be the biggest play so far. 4th and goal. And this offense is down. Needs this. Launching one to the end zone. And it's incomplete to end the drive. A turnover on downs here in the late stages of this game. That decision to go for it on 4th down doesn't work out. The decision to go for it doesn't work out this time. And the defense calls time here with 23 seconds left. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Got an opening here. Here he goes. Breaks into the clear. At the 30 now. Inside the 10. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Tigers.
This is
We are between the hedges, Dooley Field in Sanford Stadium. It's the Notre Dame Fighting Irish against the Georgia Bulldogs. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Coach Marcus Freeman told me before the game, this is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. Bulldogs will kick this away to get us going here. Fielded in the end zone. It's Porter. And he stopped with the 18. Returner trying to make a play. Back would have been a better idea. Looking to pass. It's Carr. Makes a quick catch. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. Listen to the crowd energy here in the early going. This is a tough environment for visitors. Looking to pass here on second down. Looking deep downfield to the left. Intercepted, picked off by the defense. Breaks into the open. And he steps out after a nice return. What a momentum shifter this could be.
Chris, this quarterback better have a short memory because on the first series you come out and throw that interception, there is a lot of game left. You don't want this guy to go in the tank. Someone better get in his ear on the sideline, tell him to calm down.
That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Second down after that run on the previous play. Here's the snap, looking to throw. It's a bullet, but incomplete. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. And they'll make the tackle, but it'll bring up fourth down. They are in field goal range. And the coach chooses to go for a field goal attempt here. Oh, and he's off target.
the Georgia Bulldogs and the Miami Hurricanes. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline.
Guys, Coach Kirby Smart told me, he said this is a crucial game on the road against a quality opponent. It means so much. Not only the college football playoff rankings, strength of schedule, and everything that goes into a matchup like this, this is the biggest challenge so far in their season. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. Georgia about to kick it off to get us underway. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Tight end now in motion. Running inside. It's Fletcher. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Six-yard pickup on first down. Leaves him with 2nd and 4. Mensah. Here's the pressure. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive.
And that is absolutely not a surprise. Great job by the defense. And what did they do? They doubled him. Palmer, you got a number one receiver out wide that we know they're going to force feed. How do you take it away? How do you send those double teams? What kind of coverages do you mix up? But a lot of attention early on that young man.
Yeah, and I think for the quarterback, David, that's one you've just got to give that one to the defense and say, good call. You doubled my best receiver. I got to go somewhere else with the football.
And the ball comes out. What a disastrous play.
Woo. Deep breath, right? Man, you fumble that thing, you cough it up, you're like, oh, I really appreciate you, brother. I can't tell you how much I thank you because the coaches would have been all over me, but big-time break for the offense.
And the Canes will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, and just like that, they'll have to give it up. Just needs a crack to get a return. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. They'll give to Frazier. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain.
Yeah, and listen, offensively, you run the RPOs. You just want positive yards, make the right read. Read the guy. If he wants to drop back a little bit, hand it off, get some positive yards, go on to the next play.
Might be changing the route. They go right back to him. And he is stopped immediately by the big defensive lineman.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
Looking to the big tight end. Got him, and nobody's close. Offenses gain momentum with third down conversions like that. They've got it at the 25. This tight end just creates matchup problems no matter how you try to defend him.
How about the catch radius on him, too? So as a quarterback, you don't have to be perfect when throwing it to him. You just got to get it somewhere in his vicinity, and he can come up with the catch.
With the draw, it's Frazier. Brought down after picking up 3 down to the 22.
That's a really nice play. It's impressive. Once first down and the defense thinks you might be running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running.
Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Keep it on the ground. Tough, determined run gets it down to the 12.
All right, defense, that's what we can't do. We can't give up this many chunk yards on the ground. Got to commit more guys to the line of scrimmage. Got to get those running backs on the ground. That's way too easy.
And the Dogs pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. Trying the run, it's Frazier. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in.
And I like the thought process on offense here early in this game. They're giving their bell cow the ball early and often. There are a lot of coaches that outthink themselves, and they think, we're going to throw the ball to set up the run instead because everybody on defense knows our guy is the focal point. But this offense is just keeping it simple. Let's just give our best player the football early in this game, and let's just get him into a rhythm.
Out of the gun here with Nate Frazier. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Looking for a man. It's Stockton. Going for 6. Touchdown, Georgia! And they strike first.
Oh, man, and the quarterback knew exactly where he was going with this football at the pre-snap. He saw the matchup he liked, and he took advantage of it.
Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the extra point makes it 7-0. They made sure that good field position paid off going 45 yards. And they closed the deal with the 7-yarder for the score. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. One final play before the end of the quarter. They'll start on the ground with Brown. They stop him in his tracks, and they'll head to the other side of the field. We've reached the break, and Georgia is on top. Let's take a look at the numbers through the first quarter. And they've swapped ends of the field, and we'll get it going in the second.
Break. Lock in. Let's go. Set up.
Throwing, Mensah. Got his man on the right. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
When you play zone coverage, you got a wide receiver that's a beast. It becomes very, very difficult. Got to make sure I play physical and maybe even shade the side of the wide receiver having a lot of success.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain.
And those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20 yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds.
You
just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
Darian Mensah from the gun on third down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. He'll try to take it back.
It's so nice to see.
the TCU Horned Frogs and the Georgia Bulldogs. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. Let's go down to our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Hey guys, Georgia's head coach told me pregame, even though their opponent today is not ranked in the top 25, coach has been warning his players all week, do not overlook anyone. We have to be the best version of ourselves today. I'll keep you posted on how it's going at halftime. Guys, back to you.
Holly, thank you. Can't wait to see how this one unfolds. Georgia likely to kick it deep to get things started. And he's not going to take the touchback. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. This is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Payne. Stopped at the 28, but a big 15-yard pickup gives him some breathing room.
You want to get the crowd out of the game? Make it boring. Pound the football. Run the football right at them. It takes the juice away. It takes that sauce away. You don't get to those third down situations where they get absolutely bonkers, and it's hard for the quarterback to even think. Just run the football right at him.
They knock him down after he picks up 5 out to the 34. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Gonna run it. It's Payne. Got a little grass. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44. And the Horned Frogs will have it 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground.
And I tell you what, no secret on this drive. This offense, they're not trying to maintain balance. They're trying to line up and just dot you right in the eyes. 4 straight runs, get the first down, and really starting to play physical.
There he goes. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number 1. It was priority number 1. He said it makes the whole offense go. Like, he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
The Horned Frogs kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
The run inside. It's Payne. They get him down. Tough run. Picks up 4. They'll mark it at the 19. The Dogs are barking and growling and trying to hold him here on 3rd down. Back to throw, it's Craig. Got his man down the middle. There was tight coverage, but a perfect throw and catch, and they've got it at the 9, 1st and goal.
Really nice job there by the quarterback, understanding that it's zone coverage on 3rd down. You're going to have to find someone working into a soft spot, get the ball out of your hands quickly, make an accurate throw, and pick up the first. Well done.
And the Horned Frogs line it up with a 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, TCU!
And you can't draw it up any better. How do you shut a home crowd up? One of the best crowds in college football. You come in on the first drive and you handle your business. You get in the end zone. Palmer, this place was going absolutely berserk, and strangely, one possession in, it got really quiet.
That was really impressive from an execution standpoint, too. Obviously, you script those plays on your first possession. You practice them all week. It was so important, especially in this game, because you're right. This is one of the most hostile environments in all of college football. We've seen these fans, when they get rolling, it's like a tidal wave, and they just engulf teams and take games over. Great job by the offense early, executing and quieting this crowd down.
That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Coming out on first down with the play fake. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but great job by the defender getting in there, making the hit, dislodging the football out at the same time as he's going to catch it.
He wants to go deep. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Going the other way, and he's got room. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. So first play of the drive coming here from their own 49. Running inside. It's Payne.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. Give to the running back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on third down. Dropping back, it's Craig. Escapes the pressure to his right. Throwing on the run. Snags it inside the 20. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. The Horned Frogs will snap it on 1st and 10. Everybody and their brother showing blitz. There's a crease. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And he's in for a second touchdown, man. He knows what to do when he gets down here. He knows how to get in the end zone, and I love when you can run the football as you get close to that goal line. Be the more physical team, and they're doing just that.
PAT unit on the field. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And it was capped off with an impressive 18-yard touchdown run. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. It's complete on the right side. And it's a first down. They'll mark it at the 44.
Okay, here's the bad news. They're down by a lot of points really early in this game in the first quarter. The good news is there's a lot of football left. The better news, they finally get a big play through the air. That's the kind of play that can spark some confidence and completely turn this thing around. They got to keep that up.
Man, this defense is dialed and already forced one interception, had a chance right there to get another one. Everything this offense does so far, they are reading it, breaking on it, and making some plays.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Now the play fake. Shoots it to the left. A strike downfield. Big play for this offense as they get it to the 32. We've reached the break, and TCU is holding the lead. Let's take a look at the numbers, and they have jumped out to an impressive start. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires to the tight end. Runs through a man. He might have space. They make the stop if this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. Georgia hunkers down in the red zone. Send the tight end in motion. From the red zone, looking for a space. Got it behind the line. It's Frazier. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab.
That's really good eye discipline by the safety. Great job not getting his eyes lost. It looks like pass immediately. He locks in on the running back. He sees the screen develop, fires upfield, pulls the trigger, and makes the tackle.
Escapes the pressure going right. Flags flying as the pass is incomplete. Let's see what the call is. He just lost track of where he was on the field. Entire body past the line of scrimmage. Illegal forward pass, and they will back him up. Still third down, but more ground to cover after the flag. Back to pass, it's Stockton. And they can't complete the bullet pass on third down.
This offense put together a really good drive, man. Like, that was a good drive, but third down in the red zone when the field starts to shrink, they really struggled to try to find a play to get someone open.
And the kicker delivers the 3 to salvage that drive. Now the lead is down to 11.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
And he's going to bring this one out. He'll be stopped short of the 20-yard line on the return. They'll mark him at the 19. The Horned Frogs offense takes the field ready to get going. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first. Turning it on! Got enough for the first. The 50. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. And he scores! Touchdown, TCU!
Just hand it to him and let him do the work, man. Over 100 yards on the first half. That big, explosive play. That will do you. That will get you almost there. When you get handed off to a guy like this and he can take it the distance, it makes play calling for an offensive guy, it's so much fun. It's easy. Hand it to him, he gone.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're on top by 18. That one's going to get a little star marked beside it on the play sheet. One play, explosive, touchdown, just like that. It bounds through the back of the end zone. It'll be a touchback. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And this offense on first down, man, they go backwards. And they built a deficit, and they've been sluggish. And they just need something to get going, to get started, because they've kind of looked out of sorts and out of rhythm this whole game.
Maybe some room here. The 20. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Bulldogs. Nothing but a vapor trail left behind that guy, and the defense straight to the burn unit.
And, man, that does not feel good. As a defense, you're trying to limit the big plays, keep that guy in front of you. That guy says, wait a minute, I'm way too fast for that. We're going to just need to work on those angles. That's for dang sure.
And with the extra point, they draw closer. It's 21-10. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Payne. Gets it across the 30 to the 31. A pickup of 5.
Love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
We're at the 2-minute timeout. They built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll go right back to him. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one.
And sometimes for the defense, it just takes one play, right, to create some momentum. Obviously, this guy's been eating him up. He's got over 100 yards rushing on to David. Finally, David, they get something positive here in the run game defensively.
But you kind of know that coming in. He's going to get his. Such a great back, and he's had a great day. Need to put more plays together like that right there.
Dropping back, it's Craig. Here comes the heat. Got his man to the left. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. He was off to the races, and maybe another step or two, and he would have scored, but they get him at the 21-yard line.
And what a massive play for the offense. Not only getting the football across the 50, but they've now put themselves in position to steal a few more points here before the half.
And the Horned Frogs have it with a 1st and 10. The run inside. It's Payne. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Keeps it on the bootleg, looking to throw. Quarterback moving. And not much going on downfield. He'll just get rid of it and live to play another down.
Like the job by the defense there in coverage. They took every option away from the quarterback. He was outside of the pocket, nowhere to go with it, so they forced the incompletion throw.
Timeout taken by TCU. It's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. The crowd getting behind this defense as they try to get a stop in the red zone. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Fires deep toward the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there.
On that 3rd down, they took a shot in the end zone, just couldn't connect. QB and receiver not on the same page, and now it's decision time if you're the head coach on 4th.
Timeout called by the Bulldogs. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. And now on 4th down, they'll try a field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
The ball bounces through the end zone, and it will be a touchback. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Back to throw, it's Stockton. Going downfield for the big play. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but second down coming.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
After the incompletion, it's 2nd and 10 from their own 25. Throws to the tight end. Incomplete, and he threw that one up for grabs and into traffic. Fortunate to get it back.
This quarterback is living dangerously now. Threw a pick earlier in the game, and he almost threw another one right there. These windows are tight. He's got to be really good with his decision-making.
Probably the toughest call on the play sheet. 3rd and long. Ball's at the 25. Off the play fake. Gonna take a shot at this DB. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Takes it the other way. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the foot. A live look between the hedges. Sanford Stadium and Athens. It's the Ohio State Buckeyes and the Georgia Bulldogs. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's say hello to our friend Holly Rowe on the sideline.
Checking in with the Buckeyes head coach before the game. This is a concerning crowd. You know, every time we're here, it's one of the best atmospheres in all of college football. The coach said they will have to communicate at a high level. They have worked with crowd noise all week at practice. We'll see if it pays off here today. Back to you.
Thank you, Holly. Really looking forward to this matchup. Buckeyes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Breaks into the open. They've got him down at the 40 after he ripped off 15 yards.
And, man, you don't have to be a great play caller to give that guy the football, right? Like, feature him. The offense goes through him. You got to love this running back. And he just finds a way to make those chunk plays like he just did, setting the tone. And, Palmer, sometimes the defense, they need to see you for a second so they realize how fast, how powerful, how good you are.
Yeah, and the defense said all the right things leading up to this game. We're focused on stopping the run. We want to be the more physical team. We're going to make them one-dimensional. Well, you just got to run down your throat early. Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. So for this defense now it's time to show up. You got to bow up now and start doing something.
Just can't pull the trigger, and the quarterback is sacked at the 41. A play-action fake seems simple, but there are some intricacies for the quarterback.
Reese, you're right. The danger for a quarterback in play-action is that you're turning your back to the defense when you're trying to execute the play fake to the running back. So you have no idea what's happening behind you, and you have no presence for where that rush is coming from. All of a sudden, you whip your head back around, and oftentimes it's too late. You saw that right there.
The hardest thing to do in football is to play on the road. So you want to get those fans at...
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. And he will go down. Couldn't get rid of it in time, and the defense gets a sack on 4th down.
And I tell you what, I can justify when it's really short, but when it's 4th and medium on your side of the territory, man, that success rate continues to plummet down, and now they've just set this offense up in really good position.
Gliding to the right, still trying to make a play. Quarterback gets past the marker. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Gets it all the way down to the 2-yard line. He was fighting for that end zone. And the Buckeyes trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Push forward on the sneak. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. These fans raising the volume on 2nd and goal. Quarterback sneak. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. The Buckeyes moving quickly to the line. They want to dance their way in on 3rd and goal. And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Buckeyes!
And I love it. I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the way, give the ball to my running back, and know he's going to physically punch this thing into the end zone.
Takes it inside the 25. Chance for great field position. He stopped right at the 35. Almost found a little room for a big return, but they get him on the ground right there. They'll start this drive from their own 35-yard line. Unloads to the wideout. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. After the holding penalty, the offense will try to hang on with a 1st and 20. To the air, it's Stockton. Throws for the tight end. He's open on the right. Bounced off his feet.
Yeah, this defense is going to have a plan for this tight end, especially when he lines up in the slot, because there's a lot of different routes he can run, and because of his size and his wingspan, he's very, very difficult to cover.
Tried to set up the screen, and the defense wasn't having it. They've got it at the 41, 3rd and short, trying to keep the chains moving. They'll try to get the first through the air. Fires to the wideout. Got him downfield. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a 1st down. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. Off play action on 1st down. He tries to take the top off. Incomplete. He had it right in his hands for the pick, and I believe he might have been thinking about those big plays he's known for. Instead, it'll be second down. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. He misses his man. The accuracy just not what it needed to be on that play.
Well, they're trying to attack the middle of the field. That time the ball a little too high for his wide receiver, and it falls incomplete.
Now facing a third and long. They'll move the tight end. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a fourth down. So they're going to send out the field goal unit to try a long one. He's going to have to break out the thunderfoot on this one, a 57-yard attempt. Tried to give it enough body English, but he missed it. After that miss, still a 7-point game, guys.
Man, sometimes I just feel like fourth down, man. Just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss, make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points.
Oh, there's an alley on the left. And they get him out of bounds after an explosive run, just chewing up yardage along the way.
This guy strikes fears into the hearts of every defensive coordinator, David, with that speed. If you give this guy any open grass, man, he's gone.
It's just silly. Look at the angles, people trying to catch him, but he's got so much juice. He can outrun those angles and make enormous plays.
Quarterback will keep it. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. As they get set to snap it, time winding. Touchdown, Ohio State! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
It's just so nice to have a signal caller who can make plays through the air and make plays with his feet like this. Runs in for the touchdown. The defense knows I have to account for him every play. That's my quarterback.
And they pick up the extra point. Kicker knocked it right down the middle.
Ohio State 14, Georgia 0.
That one bounds through the end zone, and it'll be a touchback. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking for a man. It's Stockton. Finds his tight end. And they pick up the first down in what might be the last play here in the first quarter. Well, guys, Ohio State has the lead here. They largely dominated this first quarter as indicated by the stats. So after the break, they'll go back to work. Looking to throw on first down. Using the quick game. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short gain there.
A nice job by the QB there, timing out that drag throw. It's zone coverage, so he's got to make sure he gets it to his receiver in a window to allow him to catch the ball and then turn it upfield.
Second down, he'll throw it. On the left side, grabbed by Williams. Gets the ball up to the 50-yard line, and it'll be first down.
Hey, that's a great job executing the drag route. You just bring the big fella across the formation, wait for him to come open. Quarterback does a good job seeing him, finds him in the hole, hits him. Perfect job.
Now moving to his right, looking for anyone that's open. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Nice job by the quarterback trying to buy time and scrambling to the right, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
So now it's second and long. Wants to throw again. Fires to the big fella. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. You know, David, this is really what game managing is. Nice pickup on second down to help them on the next play.
Yeah, and I think people look at that negative sometimes, finding a quarterback that's a game manager. No, use your brain. Set up good situations. I'm way more successful when I can keep those sticks at a more manageable situation, and I'm not as predictable on a third down.
On fourth down, going to the air. Dumps it to the back. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. This first half of offense won't go on the highlight reel so far, but starting to get things moving, it's 1st and 10. And they took a shot on that one, but couldn't make the connection. It's incomplete.
It just looks to me like the offense is starting to get a little bit impatient, right, guys? They haven't scored in this game yet, and all of a sudden now they're taking shots down the field and they're trying to make it happen. But the defense, they have been lights out. They force another incompletion.
The play action fake. Quarterback can't pull the trigger, and down he goes at the 41. Georgia comes quickly to the line. On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Going for it all. Touchdown, Bulldogs! How about that shot into the end zone, and he makes the grab for the score. For some guys, that play would be tough. It might be complicated. It might be impossible. For these guys, just another day of playing catch.
Find that guy, right? If something goes wrong, if I get confused, if I don't know where to go, my guy out there, that dude's really, really good. So if he's running a fade, whatever he's running, I'm going to throw him the football. If I don't have a clue what I'm doing, that guy's getting it.
Looks like he's going to bring it out. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out in the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Zayn. Rolling to the right, trying to make something happen. He'll try to do it himself. Out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and this offense needed a play like that.
And, man, I love his courage to run the football. And I think it's necessary for the team. Sometimes you got to do that. But, man, see the surroundings, right? Like, knowing guys are around you. He gets hit late at the end of that play, and he got decked. You do not want to take those shots throughout a game. They will add up, and sometimes it will affect your throwing. That's too big of a hit to be taken for this quarterback.
They'll put it in play from the 27, 1st down. Back to pass, it's Zayn. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And the ball is caught. He's inside the 35. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. So that big play changes the complexion of things. It's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. Here's Julian Zayn to throw. Complete. Finds a crease at the 20. And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. The snap sets up to throw. Caught! And he will score! Touchdown, Buckeye! Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they cap the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass. Here's the return from inside his 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Working on the right. And a big hit at the end, but it didn't stop him from getting the 1st down.
There's got to be a sense of urgency for this offense right now. They're trailing. They're going to be kicking off to open the second half. So they need points. They need to go tempo. Maybe that last 1st down gets them a little bit of confidence.
To the air on 1st down. Got it. And not much doing there as that defense runs him out of bounds.
Really nice job by the quarterback, dropping back, understanding. He knew his wide receiver was going to drag across the middle of the field. Good timing, waiting for him to come open, hitting him with the strike.
Looking down the middle. Oh, what a play. It's intercepted. Just a small return, but a big play as they have it now at the 45.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the first half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead, but with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the first half.
Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Offense in an empty set. Here's Sayin to throw. A shot toward the end zone. In the end zone, he's got it! Touchdown, Buckeyes!
And I love the
glad to have you with us from Austin, Texas, DKR Texas Memorial Stadium. It's the Georgia Bulldogs and the Texas Longhorns. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Here in Austin, DKR is one of the most iconic stadiums in college football. Texas Memorial Stadium, the fans, the burnt orange. You've got Bevo here on the sideline. There is so much love every time you come to a college football game here. History in the making at DKR. Back to you.
Holly, thank you. The Longhorns ready to kick it away first. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Picks up a useful 5-yard chunk after the 30-yard line.
Love the push by the offensive line on that RPO play. Look how they just work the single teams and the double teams. You see linemen chipping off of their guys and climbing into the second level, getting a hat on the linebacker. That's why those types of plays are successful.
Line getting set on second down. Looking to throw, it's Stockton. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and third down is coming.
My job is to make sure that ball comes loose, and I got to go through that guy, use my shoulder pad, drive my feet, really be physical, because if he bobbles it at all, or as soon as his hand gets to the ball, you can tell the difference when that body jerks forward and that ball starts to come loose and pop out.
The Bulldogs using their first timeout. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. Third down, and they'll need 5 to keep this opening drive moving. Might be calling a hot route. Looks as if the defense was a little too eager there, got into the neutral zone, and that'll be a 5-yard penalty. The offense will gladly take a fresh set of downs after the penalty. They'll give to Frazier.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
This crowd trying to make life miserable for this offense. They give it to him again. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
Well, I think the defense is expecting here on third down that this running back's going to get it again. He got it on first, had a nice carry, got it on second. Now he set him up in third and short. You've got to be physical here and make sure this guy goes backwards.
This defense will try to force a fourth down on third and short from the 45. They'll try to run for it. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line.
I think it's really important for this offense. They get this guy going early in the game, and they're doing a nice job of that right now. Remember, he's the kind of running back who gets better as the game goes on. That's a really good omen for this offense, considering his success now early.
The Bulldogs are marching down the field. The give, running right, it's Frazier. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
You definitely want to commit to the run game. You want to establish the run game. You want the defense to honor it. But if it doesn't work a little later down the road, you might think about airing that puppy out.
Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Out of the gun here with Nate Frazier. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there.
Draws are such a smart way to take advantage of fast defensive linemen. They want to get upfield and get after the quarterback. It keeps them honest, makes them realize they got to play the run too. Great play call.
DKR heating up and trying to make 3rd down impossible here. They'll stick to the ground, looking for the marker. Drag down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down.
Well, I know it took their defense a second to get the ball back for the O after that last drive, but now their offense is kind of doing the same thing. They're now playing keep ball. Really good job there on 3rd down, handing it off, understanding where the 1st down marker is, everybody executing, and now you got an opportunity to keep this thing going. You're thinking pay dirt, you're thinking touchdown here.
The option look. Nice run there. Picks up a few, and they'll force him out of bounds.
And you're seeing his dynamic ability to run the football that time on the option play. I know he doesn't pick up the 1st down, but that's still a good chunk of yardage, and the defense wasn't ready for it. Moving forward, expect the offense to go back to the option play again and see if someone will finally take the quarterback and force him to pitch it.
And the Bulldogs with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. They'll give to Frazier. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down.
You've got to be loving what you're seeing from your offense here on the opening drive of this game. They're in a really nice rhythm. They've got real good balance going on right now, and they've got the defense on their heels.
It has been all defense all the time in the early going as we wrap up the 1st quarter, and the stats certainly reflect that. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. First play of the period, 1st down here. In the red area, it's Frazier. He's wrestled to the ground right at the 15-yard line, and a big red zone opportunity here.
Well, they're going RPO. Nice job handing it off, and really good vision there, just getting what he can get, right? Puts his foot in the ground, gets forward, helps this offense find positive points.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. On the option. And he couldn't find any room to breathe. What a great job on the run fits by this defense.
Well, obviously a really nice play by the defense there stopping the option, but I think that's on the quarterback because it looked like his pitch option was wide open. That ball should have gone to the running back out on the perimeter. It looked like he had some open field in front of him to go make something positive happen. This quarterback's got to make better decisions. It's not just the passing game. It's in the run game with the option, too.
3rd down, red zone play, crowd alive. To the air, it's Stockton. Got it set up on the outside. Sweet cut there. He is stopped well short of the first down, but they are still in field goal range, assuming they send the kicker out there.
Listen, I know this running back is shifty. I know he's really good in the open field, but that's just asking too much of him at this point. Third and long situation. He wasn't going to be able to make that extra guy miss trying to get that first down.
They'll try to cap off this drive with a field goal. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in the sea of noise. It's good. And the first points of the day come on that field goal.
And on this opening drive, the D gave up some yards, but that's okay. They buckled down when they needed to. They forced the field goal, keeping the home crowd still engaged, still excited, and now they get the football.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Running inside, it's Smothers. Not much doing there. He gets it to the 26, a gain of 1.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Here's Arch to throw. Right down the middle. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit.
All right, that's your goal. Separate man from ball. Try to get your shoulder in there on the catch point and really give him something to think about. Physically jar that football and knock it out. Nice job by the defender.
Now the Longhorns will call the first of their 3 timeouts. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the first half. They're going to keep this drive going. They'll have to make a play on 3rd and long from the 26. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Complete to the left. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains and they'll mark it at the 44. Down to 2 minutes to play in the half. The referee signal for the 2-minute timeout.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown, but that was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
The Longhorns getting set on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Brown. Got enough for the first. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
What a run, man. I tell you what, it's hard to pop runs. It's hard to get 3, 4, 5, 6 yards a lot of times. But when you got backs like this who can make huge plays with the speed, getting out in the open field, can take it the distance on every play, defenses are scared out of their mind.
And the Longhorns just got that huge run. They'd love another explosive play. First down, right back to Brown. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
We're only in the opening drive here, guys. He's already making his mark in this game. He is so dynamic from the running back position, and it's obvious in their game plan and what it entails. They are going to force feed him the rock and just wear this defense down.
Throwing Manning. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
Well, they were trying to sneak him out of the backfield that time into the passing game, but that did not fool anybody on defense. What a hit, forcing that incompletion.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Dropping back, it's Manning. Got his man. Now the connection takes it to the 11.
And after giving up that completion, guys, I wonder if the defense is going to decide to stay in zone or maybe mix things up, a little more man coverage, maybe blitz.
And the Longhorns come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Run in the red zone, it's Smothers. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Pulls it on the option. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2.
And it's so hard to contain this guy with all those options he has and the experience at the quarterback spot. But nice job by the defense limiting the damage. Didn't give up a huge gain.
Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Tries it on the sneak. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down.
And you see this so much in college football, man. Now, short yard situations, you give it to your QB, you get the extra blocker, and it's just really hard to stop, man, because he still is a thrower, and there's still that threat. But nice job being physical on the line of scrimmage by this offense.
This offense can get a jolt of momentum headed to the locker room if they can take the lead here. Nothing doing. He is stopped short of the goal line.
And nice job by the defense with the edges. They try the touch pass on 1st and goal. Nice job setting the edge, not letting him get outside, making the good tackle, forcing 2nd down and goal.
They'll try it again from the 1 on 2nd and goal. Arch is going to throw for it. And he will take it in. Touchdown, Texas!
Coaches talk all the time about finishing halves. Man, that is perfect execution down the stretch. Take the lead, take most of the clock, and you get the ball coming out. Way to close this first half. Great execution.
And the extra point makes it 7-3. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Get things going here in the second half as Georgia about to kick it away. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Longhorns sending the offense back onto the field. They haven't really been able to light up this scoreboard, but putting points up would be huge here. Here's Brown to begin the drive. He never had a chance on the draw, tackled almost as soon as he got the ball.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so This coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
Well, they're able to find the tight end for an easy completion, but good job tackling, not allowing him to get the first down.
Brings up third down.
They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Looking for a deep man. Makes the catch down the right side. Took it all the way to the 36-yard line, and he flipped the field in an instant.
And I love this offensive approach, man. All gas, no brakes. You got the lead, so what? Continue to do what you do. Find those one-on-one situations and continue to stay aggressive.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Wingo. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
Arch Madness. Sets up the screen. Oh, he's got some space. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
Ball at the 31, 3rd and short coming, defense trying to rise up. Manning from the gun on 3rd down. Lets it fly. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
Now on 4th down and 5, they'll try to move the chains. Defense trying to keep this offense from getting a line on who to block. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Hart's going to spin it again. Throws to the wideout. And they can't make the connection on 4th down, and they'll turn it over.
Love the coverage on defense there. 4th down. They were ready for the pass. And you saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play. And now their offense is coming on the field.
And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. And points have been hard to come by in this one. They'll try to put together a drive. And you want to know what impact home field advantage can have? There it is. The offense will walk it back. So important to keep your concentration. Get off on the snap count, not before it. It's 1st and 15. Looking to throw, it's Stockton. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming.
This offense hasn't been able to generate a lot of points in this one. Here in the 3rd quarter, you're seeing the defense and how much pride they take on being physical. It's not just stopping the run. Guys in the back end flying to the football in the air, getting hits on guys, that time on the receiver, knocking it loose.
2nd down coming up. Looking to fire. Zings it complete to the right. Jumped on top of the pile.
Will, you're trailing into games. Someone's got to make a play. There's an accurate throw by the quarterback, and when you throw it accurately like that, you give your receiver an opportunity to advance the ball. Good, strong running. He's able to break a tackle, and that's an explosive play they need now as they're trying to tie this game up.
On third down, here's Frazier. Good effort, but he's going to come up a little bit short. It'll be 4th down and 1.
And I think one thing people don't take into account is not all 4th downs are created equal. Like, right, this is a shorter 4th down. You're on your side of the field. You're down. You're trailing the football game. So I think this offense might have to take this opportunity to be aggressive, try to make this 4th down conversion, and try to go down the field.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. Frazier again. He's got enough for the 1st down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. Well, the head coach said he was going to be aggressive. 4th and 2 is kind of right on that edge, but he goes for it and gets it done.
He said he was going to be aggressive, and he backed it up. That's one thing you want to see. You want to hear your coaches talk, and you want to see them back it up on the field.
The Bulldogs will use their first timeout. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. The Dogs will line it up on 1st and 10. And you can give all the credit to the crowd for that one. Offense, no chance, and call for the false start. Concentration is key. Have to know the snap count. The false start backs him up. It's 1st and 15. That's reeled in. It's Humphreys. And they're able to get him on the ground.
He was not fooled on that one. You know, a lot of times you want to buy space, and you throw this route really when it's off coverage. But you could tell the cornerback was up, ready to come, pounce on that screen, and get the tackle for a loss.
Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task is finish the deal as you take a look at the 3rd quarter stats. They had a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. They'll run play action. Unloads to the wideout. He's got it. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
That looks like a real simple play by the wide receiver, but give him a ton of credit. That was an excellent route. He never telegraphed that he was breaking to the outside. Kept his eyes downfield, so when he cuts, he's able to get maximum separation from the defender, and that's why that play is successful.
Georgia going back to work with another 1st down. Delay to the back. It's Frazier. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Well, the offense trying to catch him off guard a little bit, running that draw play, but the defense wasn't fooled. Everybody stayed in their lane, and they're able to get the tackle for loss.
The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Frazier again. Not much there on the run. He gets 1 to the 31.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
as the crowd gets behind this defense. To throw, it's Stockton. Looking to the big tight end. Picked off to stop the threat. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And what a great job by the defense that time. Cover one, man coverage, and did you see how everybody was impressed? When you press receivers, you disrupt their timing. You get your hands on them at the line of scrimmage, you jam them, and it completely disrupts the quarterback and his thought process. And that time, that was a big reason that ball got INT.
So now the Longhorns take over and they'll send out the offense. So the defense sets them up for that interception. Now a couple of first downs, maybe even punch in a score, and they'll go home with the W. 7-yard pickup on that one is now 2nd and 3.
And I like the first thought process right here. Run the football. We want to run that clock with the lead. Thank you to the defense for forcing that turnover, setting us up. Now if we can put a few first downs together, we're looking really good.
They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Defense didn't maintain its discipline there, and they get into the neutral zone. It'll cost them 5 yards. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. 1st and 10.
Here we go, ready. 129, 129, go.
They'll give it to Brown. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way against a defense that knows you're going to do it.
At this point, the defense just has to bring the house to try to stop the run and get the ball back, even on 2nd and 13. Brown again. A confident, tough, efficient run gets it up to the 44.
Big third down for this defense. Listen, you've got to get the ball back. You know what they're doing. They're trying to run the football, but we need the clock to be on our side so our offense has some time. Got to make a stand right here on 3rd down.
3rd down from the gun, Manning. Just a short pass to the tight end. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the 1st down.
When you can run routes like this big guy, you can line him up in the slot. You can give him some extra space to work and just let him find the open holes over the middle of the field. It's a good idea to line him up in different spots to help him out, but he's a big part of this passing game.
Might have a chance. He'll be dragged down, but not before he's put the finishing touches on a win for his team.
Man, the nicest thing in sports to have is to be able to rely on the run game, to have the lead and be able to run that clock out. Just watch it tick, and the defense can do nothing about it. And that right there gets it done. Leaning on the ground game, and Jesse, I don't know about the clock, but that thing's about to run out.
Makes the grab in their space. Brought down at the 20-yard line after ripping off the big play.
Yeah, and way to be creative, way to get the ball in the perimeter really quickly, get some speed outside. All you got to do is secure that edge, and you're just trying to get that 1st down. Nice job. Nice play call by the offense.
And the quarterback's just going to take a knee. Not all close games are created equal, but this one, man, what a ride. A matchup between a couple of ranked teams, and certainly it was a memorable one.
No doubt about it. I think there were a lot of eyeballs watching this game, not just fans of these two teams, but people maybe outside.
the Texas Longhorns and the Georgia Bulldogs. Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with you. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Holly Rose.
Guys, I have checked in with the Bulldogs head coach. Here at home with this conference opponent and heated rival coming in, this is an opportunity to make a name for themselves in the conference. The SEC is off to a competitive start, and they have got to prove themselves here today. Guys?
Holly, thank you. This ought to be a tremendous matchup. The Longhorns will kick off first, and here we go. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down.
Well, it's a nice job by the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly on that RPO. He saw something he liked, just not on the same page with his receiver.
Fires to the wideout. Finds a man on the left. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line.
That is a really good-looking throw. And you think about the expectation level now for quarterbacks at Georgia. Matthew Stafford was the #1 pick overall. Stetson Bennett won 2 national championships. Imagine the pressure on this guy. But when you see throws like that, he makes you believe that he can step up and lead this team to yet another natty.
And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Throws to the wideout. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete.
This is the matchup everyone was excited to see in this football game, and it doesn't take long to get to it. One of the best receivers in the game, one of the best corners in the game, one-on-one, quarterback taking a shot, and early on, it's the corner who wins, knocking it away for the incompletion. That won't be the last time these two guys go toe-to-toe, but this is where your eyes need to be all game long.
He lets one fly deep. He's got it down the field. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down.
And the QB finds his guy again for the second time on this drive. Nice job creating explosive plays, finding the speed, finding the matchup, and now this offense is in a good position to go down and get some points.
Now from inside the red zone. And the rush will get to him at the 25. Georgia going up tempo.
Well, what a great job by the defense and phenomenal effort chasing down the quarterback, getting that sack for a huge loss, and now they're licking their chops, lining up in tempo. They're ready to do it again.
Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Dogs! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. They get set for the point afters. We have the first score of the game.
I mean, what a great way to start this game. Getting the football in the end zone, getting it to your big play wide receiver. Nice job by this offense.
Yeah, David, it just seems like this offense came out with a sense of urgency, right? They're playing with great energy, and it seemed like everything they dialed up on that drive worked perfectly. Really nice rhythm, really nice flow, and they cap it off the touchdown pass.
is what we expected. This crowd ready to make its presence known. They'll start on the ground with Brown. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Right back to the well. Just searching and working for the running room as he gets it out to the 26.
And a nice job by the running back, finding space, getting downhill, making the good run. Great job finishing with his pads.
The Longhorns come to the line trying to find a way to convert on third and very short. Again, it's Brown. He'll be stopped short. It'll bring up fourth down as this defense makes a play.
This is an interesting decision now for the head coach. You're trailing very early in the game. There's a lot of football left. But you're in a situation where you could go for it here and try and answer after your defense gave up that touchdown on the opening drive.
They're in their own territory, but they only need a few inches, and this is why you have a prominent jawline and an urgent resolve. They'll go for it. Creates a little... Could be an alley. Past the 20. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Longhorns!
And that is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it. And you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game. Palmer, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed. And that guy takes off, erases some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy is a little bit different. And now if you're on defense, that's a big alert. You know, hey, if we don't tackle him, if linebackers miss him, if safeties miss him, and this guy gets in the second level, he is taking it to the house. There's a lot of pressure now in this defense to tackle.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. Got his man out of the backfield. Got the completion, but nowhere to go as that defense reacted quickly. And the Dogs now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Back to pass on second down. Trying to beat the D deep. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
Well, the offense is trying to go downfield and be aggressive. I think that receiver has got to do a better job fighting for the football. He just didn't really put in a great effort, and that's what helped the defender swat it away.
It'll be third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
Running the red zone, it's Brown. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And a lot of times the fit up front, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere. And sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W.
Finding, got enough space. Touchdown, Texas. And they take it in for 6 more points.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. To the air, it's Stockton. Fires to the right. Got his man. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead as we get a look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period. He goes right back to the air. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
Well, it's been a little bit of a seesaw here the last 2 plays. Offense gets a chunk play, and then the defense gets a sack. Great job by the defense there, turning the page and coming up with the big one.
To the air on 2nd down. He wants to go deep. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd. Trying to pick up a first down. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
Well, it looked like the offense had a rhythm here early in the drive, getting a first down, but I don't know about that play call, going deep on 3rd down.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation. On 4th down, looking to pass. He's going to let it go. Makes the grab quality for the first down. Open spaces. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Bulldog.
How do you not love the guts of this offense? 4th down, it's just another down, and what do? Stay aggressive, throw the football down the field, make the big play, get the big touchdown.
And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. So that was a 6-play, 75-yard drive. And they find pay dirt from way out, covering 69 yards on the touchdown pass. And he's not going to take the touchback. I imagine he's going to get an earful on the sideline after bringing it out of the end zone and being knocked down at the 11. Possession. These 2 offenses have been outstanding in the early going, and that ramps up the pressure to put something on the board every time you touch it. Hammers ahead for a yard out to the 12.
And you want to run the football. That's okay. You'll take some of these. But if they start to add up down the road, obviously, you might want to think about airing it out.
Manning. Caught in the backfield. It's Brown. There he goes. Out of bounds at the 22, and just like that, they're out of trouble.
Well, look, I know this guy is not the biggest running back in college football, but boy, is he dangerous, right? He's so shifty. He's hard to bring down. It's a good idea to get him going in the passing game. Put him out in space. Let's see what he can do.
This quarterback needs to stay true to his mechanics. He just sort of heaved it up off the back foot.
And these mechanics are crazy. You see all these quarterbacks on the field with towels before games and doing that little salsa thing that you see quarterbacks with their hips, popping through. But it makes sense because you have to have that good, strong base underneath you. Otherwise, you start to sail that football and miss your target.
Building momentum, picking up a chunk of yardage, moving the chains out to the 34. The Longhorns have this offense rolling. Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. Got his man on the outside. They get him out of bounds, couple of yards short of midfield. They'll mark it at the 48, and this offense is rolling.
And we've seen him do it by land, right? They've been handing him the football, and he's been finding space, making some plays, and now he does it by air. They find him, throw him the football, proving to be a dual threat. This is a guy they like to feature in this offense because he'll continue to make big plays.
And running backs who can add to the passing game, they can be so dangerous because once they get the catch, they're operating in much more open space than they would be on a handoff. And it really also tests the linebacker's coverage ability and those DBs' tackling ability.
And the Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. Finds a little space. Pickup of 5. It's now 2nd and 5. We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. Running game worked on 1st down. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. Makes one man miss. Just making a play, getting it to the 23-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
This defense really is on their heels. They've been on the field now for a long time on this drive, and they're just getting pushed around at the point of attack up front like we saw in that last play.
Tight end now in motion. He breaks a tackle. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. And the Longhorns back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Tough to run it this deep in the red zone, and he found nothing at all that time.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Reads it, fires complete. And they make the stop, and this offense has it inside the 5, and they are threatening. So an example of a tight end doing a little unheralded work to set up a much better 3rd down situation.
And I like the QB here, Reese. I like the decision where I understand, let's get this football out, let's get some positive yards, and then get to 3rd down, and we can still have a better situation now because we got rid of the football and took the yards that were there.
Now improvising. Touchdown, Longhorn! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
The ball squirts through the end zone. That'll be a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. To the air, it's Stockton. Throws to the tight end. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
And the defense catches a break on that one. And this guy's not a superstar, but he's pretty dang reliable. And we talked to them about this guy. Like, he's kind of the security blanket for the quarterback. And him to drop that football doesn't happen often.
Makes a grab and room to run. Lowers those pads. They drag him down, but not before he's moved the chains and the screen pass is effective. They use the chunk play to cross midfield, and they've got it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Wants to throw it again, and why not? Bring in the heat. And they got it.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
He lets it fly. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
And I feel like that was predetermined. Like they told him in the huddle, man, chuck that thing down the field. Like, haven't run the ball well, haven't thrown it well. They haven't really gotten started off on the right foot in this football game. It looks like they're still searching for answers, for something that they can get some momentum going.
Lets it slip right through his hands, and it'll be 4th down after the rare drop from this dude. Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. They'll send the back in motion. Throws toward the end zone. And that one falls incomplete. A huge stand by the defense.
Man, those 4th down stops are so huge for momentum to turn the ball back to your offense. Great pass defense, seeing the ball, breaking on it, swatting it down so the receiver couldn't make a play. Nice job by this defense.
To throw, Manning. Caught in the backfield, it's Brown. Turning it on. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. The Bulldogs will kick it away to crank up the second half. That ball skips through the end zone. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 25-yard line. The Texas offense makes its way out to begin the drive. If it's working, why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
It's runs like that can really help your field position as they're up at the 35.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Snags it, and he's open. Ripped off a huge chunk play on that one as he gets the first down before he steps out of bounds.
That's a bang-bang type play, RPO, in and out of the hands of the QB quickly. Just get it into the hands of your playmaker as fast as possible and let him do the rest. When you've got this guy's athleticism, man, that is such a great design on offense, and it comes up big.
Wrestled out of bounds. They'll mark him at the 7-yard line, and this offense is more than threatening.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, and speed. It kills you. If guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels. Now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and goal.
Now, you want to be a great run defense, your DBs have to be great tacklers. And I love the way he comes up, sees the run. I know he makes the money in the back end covering passes, but when you get a guy that can fly up and make tackles, man, does your defense go to a different level.
Nice job there to limit the running room, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain.
And that's really a lot of what we saw in the first half by this defense. We knew coming into the football game, man, this guy's got dynamite. Like, he's got the explosive ability to make plays, throwing the football and running. And kudos to this defense. They've been dialed in, locked in, not giving up the big plays on the ground, understanding he's a threat, and playing him like that.
On 3rd and goal, you can't hear yourself thinking here. Here's Brown. And he takes it in for the score. Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Georgia Bulldogs. Reese Davis, Dave Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you. Holly Rose down on the sidelines. We check in with her now.
Guys, checking in with Coach McGuire before the game. He understands both teams are in the top 25. Both teams are quality with a lot of talent on the rosters. But he believes this stadium can make a difference. This crowd has proven to be one of the best in college football. They have been pumping in crowd noise all week at practice to make sure they are prepared for this moment. Guys?
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes. And the Red Raiders headed toward the ball, and we are ready for action. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. He's got great speed. Gets it up to the 37 on the return before he's knocked out of bounds. They'll move the wide receiver. Timeout called by the Bulldogs. That's their first. After using an early one, 2 left for them to spend. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Maybe a crease. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30.
One of the things I love about these misdirection-type plays is that you can pull offensive linemen and get extra bodies at the point of attack. So you're setting yourself up with good angles if you execute it properly, David, and you saw it right there.
And saying the word angles means a lot because it's exactly what you do. Now I can block down and I can leave somebody unblocked, pull around, kick him out, use misdirection in the backfield. Really just get your eyes as a defense on something else and then go the other direction. Nice misdirection play call by this offense.
Well, this is a running back that gets stronger as the game goes on, and they try to get him going early on the toss play, Reese.
And if we start stretching the defense sideways, sometimes a little vulnerable in the middle later in the game.
Yeah, and that might open an opportunity for a play action. Maybe fake the toss and see if you can get a tight end or a slot receiver down the middle of the field.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. They'll go to the counter play. Makes it past the marker. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
And they have made no bones about this first drive, have they? Like they said they were going to come out and establish the run and be physical. And the more physical team was going to win. And this offensive line so far, first drive, setting the tone, getting movement up front, getting running backs going. Palmer, the game gets very easy when you can run the football and establish that early in the football.
And you just keep doing it until the defense can stop it. That's got to be so demoralizing on the other side of the football because you're absolutely getting the ball shoved down your throat right now early in this game. And you're right. You're letting the opponent completely dictate the terms of this football game to you. So until you prove you can stop it, you get more physical, it's going to be much of the same as this game continues to go on.
In most offenses, man, it's about controlling the line of scrimmage, getting the run game going. And when you got a back that's averaging over 5 yards a touch, like I'm not great at math, guys, but every 2 touches I'm getting a first down, I'd say the offense will be in a really good position all game long.
On first down, Nate Frazier. This time he doesn't get loose, and finally the defense gets him bottled up behind the line. Looking to pass, it's Stockton. Under fire. Throw into the end zone, and it's picked off. That was not on the opening script of plays. The turnover as the defense makes a play early.
First quarter, first drive, first strike delivered, and it's the defense that comes up with the big play. Talking to the defensive coordinator, he felt really good about his pass defense, and he wasn't lying. Interception on the first drive, great possession.
This place is roaring, and it's going to be so hard to operate under these conditions. The run inside. It's sticky. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Great team. Defense on that run play. Everybody doing their job. People winning their one-on-ones, D-linemen staying in their gaps, linebackers and DBs filling. You just can't do it better.
We talked about it earlier. Now this home crowd making life difficult. Back to pass. Fires to the tight end. And an absolutely fearless tackle, giving up size, still got him on the turf. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Got a man, it's Johnson. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line.
Well, that's a nice job on third down there. They come into this game as the underdog, obviously, but you got to love the way they've started this one.
Picked off. What a play to set him up. Never really got that return cranking, but the offense is set up at the 30.
And man, I think they're going to look back on this one, guys, just with frustration, just an opportunity missed. Your defense did the best thing they could do, starting the game, forcing a turnover. Now you get the ball, and you give it right back. So the momentum you had and the energy that was in the building, now it goes swinging right back to the other side.
Here's a give to Frazier. Not much room, a pickup of 2 down to the 28.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Scanning the field, it's Stockton. The short hands, it's Humphries. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Gets the back moving. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Quick strike complete. Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 11.
Well, we know this guy is special, and because of that, his quarterback is looking to him on critical down and distances. There on that third down, there was no question. It wouldn't have mattered if he was single covered, double covered, man, zone. That's where he was going with it, and the big-time playmaker outside picks up the first.
Wants to throw on first down. Unleashes to the end zone. Fires the pass. Intercepted.
I'll tell you something, in college football, you're lucky if you get 2 interceptions in a season. This guy now has 2 interceptions. In the first half of this game, he's been reading the quarterback's eyes, and he has been everywhere, an absolute ball hawk.
Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. Breaks into the open. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to the running back. Try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing.
And how nice is it to have the home crowd going absolutely bananas? Communication is harder. The snapping the football, everybody being on time. Man, this crowd really affecting the football game.
This dog crowd is off the leash, and they are coming after them, bringing noise on third down. And with this place rocking, the crowd forces a false start. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Third down is coming. Now a little bit farther to go after the penalty. Back to throw, it's Hammond. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. Smashes through the tackle.
This is obviously not a great start for this quarterback here. 2 interceptions already in this game. He's got to do a much better job with his decision making.
No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Handoff for Frazier. Oh, he's got some space. They get him corralled, but he carries it all the way down to the 7-yard line.
Man, who says you can't run up the middle anymore, right? Everybody thinks, I got to make big plays. I got to go way out to the left, way out to the right, way out in space. Nope, right down the middle. Nice blocking. How about the running back? You could tell the speed, the wheels, does a great job.
End zone. Touchdown, Bulldogs! Well, just as you would expect, that didn't take very long.
It didn't, Reese, and you've got to make great field position count. When you've got opportunities, you got to pay it off. And the offense took advantage, scoring a touchdown. Didn't have far to go, but they got the points they needed.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. They didn't have a whole lot of real estate in front of them when they took over possession, but they wasted no time. Couple of plays into the end zone. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Wide receiver comes in motion. Still on his feet at the 40. An explosive run, and he gets it all the way up to the 50-yard line before going out of bounds.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. Grabbed over the middle. It's Carter. And that had all the makings of bug meat windshield, but how about the little corner taking on the big tight end and keeping him from getting the first?
Well, this tight end, he's got size and he's got some athleticism, and he's very difficult to cover one-on-one. Defense is going to have their hands full with him today.
They got 3 on the last pass. Here comes 2nd and 7. Trying play action. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. They get to him as he throws. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down.
And you get more and more hits on the QB like this right there, more and more making him scramble out of the pocket to the right. That's winning. He's going to start to see ghosts. He'll start to panic. He'll start to speed up that processor. Nice job by the defense making that quarterback feel very, very uncomfortable.
The throw to the outside is complete. He works his way inside the 30 down to the 29 and picks up a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Running inside. It's Dickey. Fights off a defender. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. The Red Raiders come to the line in the hurry up. From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
And that's why you always want to be pursuing the football. QB's scrambling, he rolls out to the right, but don't quit if you're on defense. Get somebody after the QB. They got to him, they hit him, and forced the incompletion.
Here's a heat. Got him for the sack. This defense turning up the intensity.
Those play-action passes take a little bit longer to develop, right? Because you still have the fake. And then the quarterback turns his back to the defense, has to reset. You got to protect him a little bit better than that, or the fake's got to be a lot better.
Really nice third down sub defense there that time. It's third and long. They're expecting pass, and they're mixing up their look.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. On fourth down, they're taking to the air. Looking for the end zone. And that is interception number 3 on the day. He's knocked down, but what a play to come up with the interception.
And this guy's just never been able to get into a rhythm all game long. Whether it's been because of pressure or the defense disguising their coverages, he just doesn't seem right. And as a result, he's now thrown 3 picks in this game.
They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
Another good run. Man, he has been picking up yards in bunches today. Jesse's showing off all the skills.
And he's showing no signs of slowing down, David. This guy just gets better as the game goes on. He is a beast.
Short gain on that run as the clock winds down here late in the half.
Man, it's easy to call plays when you're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good gain, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
That defender is lucky on that play because he was beat on that deep route. He's lucky the QB overthrew that play.
Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. Throws for the tight end. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Looking for more room. Touchdown, Red Raiders! The defense takes matters into its own hands.
Awesome job by the linebacker there in coverage, reading the quarterback's eyes, spying the QB, knowing where that ball was going to get thrown, and then the ball skills, just to pluck it out of the air and take it back for a touchdown. Awesome work.
The extra point here would tie the game. And the extra point is no good. No good, and they're still down 1. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He'll go out of bounds at the 27-yard line, just couldn't quite shake free. Georgia will kick it deep to start the second half. The kickoff bounces through the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25. The Red Raiders offense comes out ready to attack. Not hard to figure out why they trail to start this third quarter. 3 first-half turnovers.
So if you're on offense, let's just stay out of our way and find out what happened.
It's a running room. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line.
Hey, listen, explosive plays comes in all different shapes and sizes. That time they attacked the outside to the left on the ground, and that is a momentum-shifting play.
They know they have a huge advantage there. I expect them to go right back to it.
And what do you...
But, and he's got room. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack you, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Under fire. Avoids the pressure and gets away. Didn't have much of a choice there but to get rid of it.
Another incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working, ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
Wants to throw. It's Hammond. It's complete to the right. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first. Fourth down, and this crowd trying to help this defense rise to the occasion. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Makes the catch. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. They just keep firing. It's complete. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain.
This quarterback right now is in a groove, and he's doing a nice job in pre-snap. He's reading the coverage, and he's getting an idea of where he wants to go with the football. That's why the ball's coming out of his hands so quickly. That's why he seems like he's in a great rhythm right now.
Touchdown, Red Raiders! With that, they grab the lead here in the second half.
Well, I love the decision-making by the quarterback, going to his go-to receiver in that situation of the game, but defense, come on. You got to know that's the guy the QB's looking for.
They want to throw it. They get it into the end zone. 2-point conversion is good. The lead stands at 7. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They find themselves trailing by a touchdown and a chance on this drive to even the score. Looking to throw at Stockton. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Fires to the wideout. Got it in the middle. It's Humphreys. Finally corralled, but not before. He picked up the first down.
Quarterback had the matchup he wanted there. He had his guy on a post throw. He knew it was going to be covered, but if you just put it somewhere near his body, let the wingspan go to work, snatch the ball, get a big first down for the offense. You love seeing that from your QB and receiver.
Throws to the wideout. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Second down, they'll go to the air. Snags it over the middle. Oh, there might have been trouble if they had knocked him down so quickly.
And obviously that linebacker is getting up with a little bit of juice, a little pep in his step. That was a great lick. Nice job seeing the ball thrown, breaking on it, and really delivering a good blow. But how about the credit to the receiver? Holding on to the football when you're getting hit by a big linebacker in college football, that's a big-time play.
Well, when you've had the day that this guy's had so far, why not hand it off to him on third down, right? At this point, you're almost basically expecting him to find a way to pick it up, and he does exactly that. This guy has been a monster all game.
Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking for a man. It's Stockton. Got it. Got 9 yards on the play. It leaves him with third and a yard.
And I think this receiver's forte is his route running. He's a guy that can line up all over the field, but it's not just catching post routes and goes. This guy can run shallows. He can run slants. He can run the option routes and find soft spots in the defense. This guy really has all the routes in his toolbox.
On third down, here's Frazier. Discards him with the stiff arm. Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work.
And this offense has got it all working, right? It's just been tough. This defense is on its heels, can't figure it out. A bunch of plays in a row now, a bunch of success. This offense is doing what they want to do, how they want to do it. Defense is going to need to do something different to try to mix up this rhythm.
Pressure was too much. They get him at the 15. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Second down, they'll go to the air. He's got him. Breaks free, and he might be gone. And he'll take it in and house it. Touchdown, Georgia. Looking for the tie with the extra point. These two guys, they just shared a glance, and they knew exactly what to do, David.
And how many times do we hear that? The quarterback talk about it after the game and go, hey, I just looked at him. He knew what I saw. I knew what he saw. We're on the same page. We've done this before. That chemistry equals big plays.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Play of the quarter coming. Look out, he's got room. And he didn't find a whole lot of running room, and that'll be the final play of the third quarter. Can't wait to see how this fourth quarter is going to go and see who can come out on top in this barn burner. It'll be second down as we open the final stanza. Caught behind the line. It's Carter. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
Well, one thing you know about this guy is once he has the ball in his hands, he's very difficult to bring down to the ground. That time, really nice job breaking a tackle, getting north, picking up more yards. Defense, they need to gang tackle him because he is a problem.
Defense a little too jumpy there, and they got into the neutral zone too soon. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. After the whistle, it's 1st and 5 for this offense. Now on the option. He'll toss it. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
It's a veteran defense. They've seen option before. They were prepared to see it in this game, and you're seeing it on that play right there. Everybody doing a great job with assignment football, staying in their gaps, accounting for anyone who can have the football. They were ready for the pitch guy that time, and they're able to make a quick stop.
And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
I love the quick decision that QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
We knew this crowd would make its presence felt, and they are doing so in a big spot. Back to throw, it's Hammond. And this is going to be intercepted. A big play in a tie game. Taking it the other way. Touchdown, Bulldog. The defense does the work itself with a pick six.
It's the one thing the head coach challenges his team with, guys. Late in games in the fourth quarter, tie ball game. Who's going to step up and make a play? That guy did right there. Picking it off, taking it to the house.
The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. And now this offense needs a late fourth quarter drive to answer that last touchdown. Looking for space. It's Dickey. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10. And the Red Raiders in the hurry-up.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Moving out to the right. He'll pull it down and run. He is brought down, but man, what a job to find some running room and move the chains.
It's the fourth quarter. Every second counts, right? It's a one-possession game. We're chasing the QB. He scrambles around, does such a great job getting positive yards, keeping this drive alive. We need a score badly. We've got to keep drives alive like this. Wonderful job.
We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Rides to the back. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. Dropping back, it's Hammond. Fires to the big fella. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down. They pretty much have to keep the offense on the field, and they'll get right to the line of scrimmage. Desperate to convert, and he'll throw it. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Can't find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
Nice job by the...
Michigan Stadium. It's the Georgia Bulldogs and the Michigan Wolverines. Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
When you talk about iconic stadiums in college football, the Big House has to be at the top of your list. One of the most unique stadiums. It is nestled down in the ground. It is loud. It is fun. Ann Arbor has one of the finest stadiums in college sports. Back to you.
Holly, thank you.